evening. Thank you, Dunon, for the 5-stream streak. I'm sorry, Fashion, I don't speak Polish. It's just the name of the song. I don't know why they went with Polish for this, naming this song. Hi, Star. Hi, Orange. Hi, Bucky. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Salute. Hello, Hickory. Epsilon, I have done nothing wrong in the past 24 hours. I don't plan on changing that right now. The last delivery boy was let go. He was someone else's delivery boy. I will not, because I already censored them. And also the game, I have the censor thing, like the in-game censor on, and I also censored any possible sprites. So it should be fine. He did not donate any blood. He belonged to someone else's, like, pizzeria. When I say someone else's, I mean, like, if someone's like, hey, this pizzeria is good, I'm not gonna, like, start janking their delivery drivers, because I'm not gonna do that, you know? Going to the pasture. I do not speak Polish. Thank you, Azure, for 45 minutes streak. 45-minute streak. Thank you. Thank you. Lightning reflexes. Bloody Lip says no. But I'll completely forget that I have a button. Blood on pizza, what? No, you don't. Okay, Clay. What if you put blood puddings, like little pepperonis, on a pizza? What do you think? What do you think? Making a breakfast pizza. The Goblin Girl was cute. I just, you know, I don't think Twitch was very appreciative of all the Goblin Girl being shown. Pepperoni on a croissant? No, a pizza, and you put blood sausage on it. Blood pudding. You could also put egg and stuff. I've had egg on pizza. It's pretty good. Like egg and prosciutto and arugula. So it's kind of a, breakfast pizza. You could put the mushrooms on too, actually. And people do like the tomatoes, right? But I'm not like a fan of the fried tomatoes for breakfast, but not professionally appreciative. True. You would eat it, but it wouldn't be your first choice. No, everyone has their own favorite pizzas, right? But like, it's not an everyday kind of thing, for sure. I feel like Americans have already put pepperoni in croissants and called it some sort of appetizer food. Or maybe Japan. I remember having, God, a hot dog in a croissant type thing there. God, they had some interesting things going on. There was also the hot dog that was just in like a baguette. They put a long rod through a baguette to make a hole, but not all the way through, just most of the way through, like most of the way through to hollow out the baguette, and then they put a hot dog in there. For quick cons on the go. A Seattle dog? I've never heard of a Seattle dog. Fancy pigs in a blanket? Yeah. There's something I didn't do. There we go. Maybe. Cheese on your baguettes? Just warm bread. Warm bread. So dangerous. I see where you're going there, Clay. Cut up and stuff with pizza and meat. I shouldn't be thinking about this much food. Okay. We're getting to Hanako's route. I love viewers flirting with each other in chat. I'm so sorry. I am not gonna be right about it. I'm gonna try my best. I know it's nothing. I know it's nothing. I will not be rotten. I will not be rotten. You see, it's edited. It's edited. Only the freshest of fruit. I hope. Actually, now I think about it. My bread went bad. And I'm worried now some of the other stuff went bad too. Yeah, already blue. Don't worry, I didn't eat it around it this time. There's way too much blue. It's not like it was that old, but ugh. Okay. I've learned. I didn't get sick. It's just there's it wasn't just like a one slice deal. Back in my room, the first thing I see is a familiar row of medication bottles lined up on top of my dresser, and it makes me depressed as usual. It's annoying. I thought I was okay. I thought I made my peace with this thing, gotten over it. Everywhere on the inside? But it's a slice of bread! It's a slice of bread! You can see the inside already. I do follow that rule with, like, wet things, though, for sure. I'm not gonna touch anything that's, like, not liquidy, but, like, wet that is like that. It wouldn't be the first time that I've eaten moldy bread. I remember one of the earlier times I did. I ended up calling a family friend, like, what do I do? I just ate, like, a bunch of moldy bread. Because I wasn't looking at the bread as I ate it. I did not realize it had gone moldy. It was just like, oh, this tastes a little earthy. Okay, but it's pumpernickel. And they just laughed at me and told me to drink milk. So it's not going to kill me. I don't even think I had that. I don't remember. It was a very long time ago. You ever eat in the dark and you don't exactly look at what you're eating? Am I the only one? I'm probably maybe I'm the only one. Try not to. Not usually in the dark. But what I really did, I allowed myself to forget that I had a problem. Being here really reminds me of that reality, and trying to fight against it just hurts. Reflecting on it is only going to do so much. I've done this before, for months. Seems like it's time to get over it. If I allow myself to forget that my life is definitely not going to be as long as those of others, I won't get anywhere. Worried about your own mortality, wow. My life may be different from others, but it is a life in progress. That is how I'll rationalize it. I downed the usual handful of pills, trying to push the sudden dreary feeling out of my head. Then I prepare to head out to class early as usual. Hi, Frog! Welcome, welcome, Raiders. We're here for Katawa Shoujo. I hope you had fun. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Elder Scrolls! That's right, you were doing a new build, weren't you, in the past week? I think. We are playing a dating sim. It's kind of like, is it classic? It's not really, like, it's like a decade old. Could you call it a classic? And we are doing the last route that I never did when it first came out. Dragon Priest. I hope that was good. New release of Skyrim. Shh. I was gonna say, there's no way that there's a new release, right? Niche following. That's right, I do need to bring up the guide. Because we don't want to fuck up. Because this is my 5th time playing it, at least. I'm totally fine with using a guide to get the route that we want. And not end up on... Actually, I guess like 6th or something now I think about it, because I have already done Kenji's route. Okay, let's see. Put that on the bottom. That's on top. The Switch 2 release? Oh, okay. You saved the world from dragons and got married to an orc. You became... So dragon priests are pro-dragon or anti-dragon? Or are they dragon neutral? I didn't tell it to not play music, did I? As I step into the hallway, I notice Kenji coming around the hallway corner, stealthily making his way over to his own room with a large bag. As he sneaks past me soundlessly like a ninja hiding in plain sight, I call out to him. Hey! He jumps at the sound of my voice. Actually, I'm gonna make some funny faces for a minute because I realize that I don't think I set this up properly. I'm gonna make funny faces, I'm gonna be mute. Give me a second. At least you have Kenji fully clothed to keep you company. Huh? Huh? Okay, I'm good. I was doing my A-E-U-E-O's. I think like recalibrating every time I stream is probably better for actually catching it. Tongue tracking? It's only in or out. It's not like a little bit out, a little bit in. Kaiwata Sakebi? What is that? Hold on. Kawaita Sakebi. Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Glass bottle handy? Why? I don't have a glass... Okay. Okay, yes and no. Do you guys remember Pom tea? Like the pomegranate tea? They used to come in glass bottles with a little, like, snappily caps, but they were very wide-mouthed. And I still have one of them. But I don't have the lid because you just use it as a glass afterwards, so it's a tall glass. So I have it's a bottle, slash glass. What is a bottle except a glass that doesn't have... What is a bottle but a glass that has a lid? So yes, asterisk. Very narrow mouth. It's narrower than a traditional glass, like a pint glass, but it's wider than like a milk jug. Dark Magician Girl. That's the one with the purple hat and blonde hair, right? He jumps to the sound of my voice. How did I mute? Oh, okay. Rip. It's fine. No, I was not testing. I was reading, and I did not realize until I saw Azure's note of... I saw emotes falling. I saw Claychap's emote and falling on me. Oh, I know. Hold on. Let me check it. I'm gonna do something. I see. Okay, so in OBS, if you have just like touched a button, like muted your mic or something, and you hit spacebar, it will mute it. That's real neat. But what I was trying to do is I was trying to advance the story, so I hit the spacebar in the wrong window, and that's what happens. I can't fix it in post because it doesn't exist on recording. Kenji has done well, yeah, he's not done everything wrong. He's done a lot wrong, though. Thank you for the water star. Okay, I am in this window. I can advance. You guys read, right? He's totally lying to us. He said he was going to talk to the math teacher about the next test. And then we were like, hey, so what's in the bag? And he said, oh, I went out shopping. Yeah? Yeah? You can hear me screaming in your minds. Stealing his life essence? She would never. She wouldn't have the gumption. I thought you didn't go outside. I wear a hat now. I decide not to point out he's not wearing a hat. An awkward silence settles in between us, and then Kenji breaks it by pushing his door open slowly, releasing a creaking sound into the air that only makes the moment seem more awkward. He sets the bag down inside his room and then closes the door. I'm surprised you went out of your way to find out a test date. Trying to take advantage of an opportunity to study is pretty diligent. I never study. Oh. I just want to know when the next test day was. I'm still gonna take it, duh. I need to know so I know what day I can't afford to skip class. He usually sends out updates on that crap by phone, so I have to step out and check up on it. And why do you have to go out when you can get it on your phone? I don't carry a phone. What do you mean you don't carry a phone? You mean you just leave it at home? Nah, I don't use phones. I don't have a phone. Phones. I have no phone. Oh. Huh. How society has advanced. Play the Castlevania style, the what? No, does that really exist? Does that really, no way. I did not know that existed. Hold on, what is it called? Katawa Shoujo Symphony of the Feminists? Or Kenjivania? What? What? What the hell? I don't know if it's an actual full game or not. So they released a prototype in 2021. But it's already been canceled. Or it was canceled before that. It may not be that much of a game. Yeah, you need a phone. You need a phone. Why don't you have a phone? How can you not have a phone? No phone at all? No phone. I just don't like phones. Actually, I'm kind of scared of them. I don't know why. I think it's some kind of repressed trauma. Regarding phones? But basically, when I hear a phone, I get nervous. It's my darkest secret. No, it's not. God, it's... Just thinking, like, when you hear a ringing phone, does it... It would bother me more if it wasn't for the fact that it's 99% of the time spam. I have two theories on it. I have some fear of receiving some undefined, ominous, life-altering doom call, or I was beaten with a phone in the past. Beaten so badly, I can't remember it. Beaten in the head. Well, where else could I get beaten with a phone that would make me unable to remember it? The ass? Unexpectedly logical. I feel very depressed now. Sensing this conversation is more or less over, Kenji opens his door again and prepares to head inside. Yeah, I'm going to sleep, dude. Have a good one. Class is going to start in like 20 minutes. I already did something today. Too tired to go to school. Hey, do you need some lip balm? I accidentally bought two because I thought the store had started selling individual AA batteries. Why do you need a single... Wait, no, I guess he would need doubles. Okay. Okay. Heckles rise every time he hears it. Ring, ring. I don't understand that. Ring, 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 ring. Is that, Oh, okay. I have vague recollection of that now. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Like that? I skipped over Baby Shark entirely. Thanks, but no thanks. Whatever, man. He swiftly enters his lair, finally letting me go to the class. For a change, I'm not among the first ones to come to morning class. Instead, almost everyone else seems to be here already. I recognize most of my class by their faces by now, but the names escape me still. The class goes on lazily. I think I'm starting to get into the rhythm of the school. I've even stopped worrying about taking notes and being overtly attentive. The first days, I was pretty high-strung in class. Muto finishes his lecture about electricity early, but continues without a pause about the festival. So, as you know, the festival is on the day after tomorrow. Hope everyone's projects are going to be successful this year. Have a good time, but also come Sunday, please keep the meaning of this festival in your minds. Games and fried food! Everyone bursts out in laughter, and so do I. Yes, thank you, Mikado. Well, what I meant was more the remainder of his sentence is buried beneath the ring of the lunch bells, and everyone starts packing their things. Muto deliberates for a moment, but since almost nobody seems to pay attention anymore, he gives up and sits down. No respect. It's crowded in the hallway, or as crowded as hallways in the school probably get. Most of the students seem to be heading down for the cafeteria. Yusao! I'm gonna make you a one-time only super extra special lunch offer. Emmy's homemade lunch boxes, and the privilege of enjoying them in private with two bombshell beauties. Her overly flirtatious sales pitch echoes in the hallway, a remarkable feat since it's full of people. Emmy strikes a very confident-looking pose as though in an attempt to one-up her own ridiculousness, puffing her very modest chest and making the V for victory sign with her hands. I have chosen nothing to go to Emmy. Sounds delicious. To what do I owe this honor of being invited? Modest chest. I said modest, right? Modest. You stood there looking really lost and sad, so I thought you could use some company. Did I stutter? That is probably the most depressing reason imaginable. It's a pity! Oh, it's a pity. So how about it? You're probably really lonely and would eat that awful cafeteria food all alone otherwise. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sure, I'll have your lunch offer. With pleasure. Let's go to the roof. The roof? Why the roof? Because that's where we eat lunch. If I don't get up there, then she'll probably wander off and then I just know she'll go hungry because she never packs a lunch for herself. Who will? Come with me. Without answering my question or waiting for a response, she grabs me by the arm and drags me through the hallways. Oh, Azure, you like Emmy too? How forward she is. I attempt to make conversation on the way. Why do you have an extra lunch? Emmy smiles guiltily. Actually, it's yesterday's lunch. I slipped in a run at lunch and forgot to eat it. Huh. The stairway to the roof is a little dilapidated, but it's clearly been used recently. V for victory. Hi, Magic Koopa. Sorry I missed you. It was like a half hour ago. Ah! At the top of the stairs is a door, complete with a missing padlock. How about second lunch? Yeah, I was thinking, like, does she pack 2 lunches in case she's extra hungry? I wonder who the intrepid individual was that removed the lock. Emmy shoves the door open and steps beaming into the sunlight. Suddenly, a tall, dark stranger appears out of nowhere, standing imposingly in front of us. Emmy flinches back, almost falling back down the stairs. Is she really strict on diet? She's a runner, so she might be, especially because she's a competitive runner, she might be a bit strict on it. Who knows? But she also may just be able to eat whatever she wants, but she could kind of do both in a way. Hello. Her style's grown on you. Yeah, you scared me, Reen. Oh, wait, isn't she... Hello. Noticing that Rin is speaking to me, Emmy looks curiously at me. You two know each other? I look confusedly at Emmy. She's that friend of yours? I mean, one of them is missing a lot of leg. That probably doesn't help with the size difference, you know? All legs and no legs. Reen has turned her gaze towards the clouds drifting above the school. I didn't know you knew this person, Emmy. The awkward silence only lasts for a few seconds until Emmy lets out a tiny giggle, shrugging the coincidence off. I invited his out for lunch. If you know him, that's just better. Oh, does this mean I don't get food? Or did you invite him for lunch without the lunch? Neither. I have food for 3. Nice thinking. Date a spider girl. I like a normal amount. Okay, I say that. I'm thinking like I'm trying to figure out a way to include centaurs, but disavow spider women in my preferences. And like how many abdomens? How many okay, like what counts as a thorax? I'm not no centipede girlsy. I'm not really. I can't do the bugs. I cannot really do insect women. I have to draw the line there. Not really. You'll sweep them up for me. Thanks. Very, very magnanimous of you. You can hear the thinking out loud. How to say this nicely. The Not that. The calculations going on. How to politely say no thank you. One law. I'm fine with snake ladies. I don't have a problem with snake ladies. Ruler girls? Oh, I get it now. At first it's kind of like, wait, do you not like being measured? Are you afraid that you're not up to snuff? Is that it? Yeah, I'm totally 6 foot tall. And then she measures you and like, oh, sorry, you're only 5'10". They walk to the other end of the roof while I stay at the clock tower for a while, taking in the atmosphere. Tall when it matters. When it matters. At fancy events where she's wearing heels. You can be taller. I said no such thing, Clay. That came from your own imagination. There's nobody else but us here. I guess the roof is not as popular as it is in other schools. A few rundown benches and tables are scattered around the edges, perhaps in an attempt to make the rooftop look less desolate. Just become taller now. Oh, not Setsuba Sensei style. Your height is good where it is. Enthusiasm can make up for it. If you don't measure up, you'll be ruled out. wordplay is doing a lot to salvage that attitude. Don't care. Well, usually the men don't wear heels. Usually. The small pebbles covering the roof rattle beneath our feet. I peek through the chain link fence to take a look at the school grounds and beyond. Students are strolling in pairs and groups around the quadrangle and at the cafeteria. The tights and feathered hat. Proper dandy outfit. A few delivery trucks are driving past the school towards the convenience store nearby. Somewhere a watchdog barks at a passerby. Musketeer chic. That's a Red Fair outfit. Actually, I guess that would be an appropriate time to wear heels. Implication of horseback riding. Somehow, when I look towards the town center, the small town feel strikes me very strongly, almost palpably. The hectic lifestyle of big metropolises seems so far away and foreign here. Nobody has to run to catch a bus like their life depended on it, or get their senses overloaded by the neon lights and traffic jams. Azure, you're 5'11" and a half. You know, just because you measured that once does not mean that you're that height, because it can vary depending on time of day and other things, right? And measuring tapes are not always exactly the same. Which is why it's called, like, well, 5'4" and a quarter? Not quarter. 5'4"3/4. 5'3" 3/4. Somewhere in that vein. Azure is 6'5". You heard it here. He is he is not 5'11" and a half. He's 7 feet tall. Random scent diffusers? Oh! Oh, I see. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I don't know what a brushing scam is by name, but I can imagine a bit what it is. Just can't take off that easily. You need a little pixie dust. Own tape measures that shave like 10% off the inch. Well, it's... They don't, like, measure on camera, right? There's... I guess that would be a niche. It's just more so, like, you're not doing it then. So it's kind of a, why does it matter? Good luck resolving that orange. I feel surprisingly optimistic about this new life of mine, looking at my new hometown, even if it's going to be mine for only one short year. Finding out about my illness and having to move away from home all came so suddenly, I haven't had time to think about how I felt about it, or about how I feel about it. When I step out of the shadow of the clock tower to the open, I feel warmth touching my back. The sun shines from a perfectly clear cerulean sky. A cool breeze sweeping over the rooftop makes me shiver, but only briefly. The wind carries the scent of trees and flowers, not smog and car exhaust like it used to just a few weeks ago. Emmy settles on a bench with Reen in tow and produces one big and two small lunch boxes from her bag. Come on, Isao! What are you waiting for? Pad the scene out. No, but you could pad the scene. You don't need to resort to a dick measuring contest to pad the scene out. She is beckoning me to join them, making room on the already small bench. I seat myself on the corner of the bench to take as little space as possible. It's pretty cramped, but somehow all three of us fit on it. Impressive view. Emmy suppresses a giggle and places a lunchbox in front of Rain and hands another lunchbox to me. Here you go. Lunch as promised. Homemade, no less. I'm impressed. Friend to be compared to the entire time. A shorter friend. A shorter friend. Someone to look better against is so mean. Wow, this looks really good. Thanks! I made it myself. I make it myself when I can. Conversation dies off as I set about the business of feeding myself. Porn cinematography. No, wait, less than... My knowledge pool is very small. Taking a few bites, I glance up and notice Rain deftly opening the lunchbox and popping a forkful of food into her mouth using only her feet. What do you do for a living? A dude pays me to be his shrimp dick friend so he feels better about being average. You know... Yeah, how much do they pay? Can I do this as like an extra thing? No. You'll pay? Taking a few bites, I glance up and notice Rain deftly opening the lunchbox and popping a forkful of food into her mouth using only her feet. Even though I've seen it before, I can't help but be impressed at her dexterity. It's also a reminder of the sort of place I'm in right now. Will I ever get used to sights such as this? Every time you step away, the conversation gets weird. It is that way, Vrog. I can't decide if getting used to such a thing would be a good thing or a bad thing either. Does getting used to this place mean that I'm giving up on being a normal person? Now I think about it, it's kind of like, what is... This is one of those questions, like, how much would it take for you to do this thing? And I guess if the... Like, I guess it would be a case of, like, how many hours a week is this? Because I'm assuming, like, the person that... Actually, now I think about it, it's kind of like, if the person doesn't have a day job, and their entire job, or not, their entire life is, like, going out and socializing and stuff, and you're just tagging along as kind of like a... You're a little wingman, actually. Like, you're actually a little wingman. If doing that. So it's kind of a how much there, wait, aren't there like, Third wheel? No, because third wheel would be on the actual date, right? This is, I feel like, before date. Because if you actually, okay, if you're on a date and you bring your little wingman on the date, that's kind of weird, right? That's kind of weird. I've heard of stories where people will go on dates and the girl will bring a friend or something like that, and usually that's seen as like kind of weird. Also, usually because they're expecting the date to be paying for the extra girl, and it's kind of like, the fuck? I'm dating one of you, not both of you. She's basically, I thought she was basically just there to make sure I'm not going to like murder you or something and then like fuck off after a little bit. Or, you know, maybe just be at a nearby table or something. Squire? No! Do not bring the Squire on the date! Do No, you're making it sound like that's happening at the you know, the second half of the day. No. Fetching your raincoat? To have the lance? This is... Fuck. You guys wouldn't... Is this the way that you need to talk to a guy into doing like a MMF threesome? Is this the way? Hi, Sogo, help. Hi, Sogo, welcome. You'd rather be disemboweled? I mean, your squire could arrange for that, you know? Which route we're going on? Goes route. He brings his own chair. Look, he's handling your lance and handing... Okay, like, the raincoat thing, sure. That's does not necessarily... He can go in the chair after that. But, like, if he's handling your lance, that is... That's not really a chair activity. The feel of chitin. That's not the problem, though, necessarily. That's not the problem. You're a master at handling your own lance. Crusades take a long time. I feel like I've lost the plot a little bit. I'm sure the girl appreciates being called a crusade. I'm distracted from my thoughts by the sight of Emmy tearing into her lunch as if it had insulted her ancestors. You seem pretty hungry. Emmy looks up, mouth half full, and swallows before nodding. What are you thinking about? Nights. My morning run always works up an appetite. Which is great, because then I burn through lunch pretty quickly. Helps me keep my girlish figure. What would happen if you'd lose it? Would you become a man? I very nearly... Oh, that's Rain! That's Rain! I very nearly choke on my lunch, trying not to laugh. Flustering the Fujoshi with bros being bros is the way. Yeah, I guess Hisao wouldn't be that mean. It's a figure of speech. Does your figure have to run in the mornings too? Do you always talk like this? Let the teacher earn her paycheck? You say that, and then I'm thinking like, well, if you do this, will I just spend the paycheck on... No, no, I will not. Yeah, No, no, I shouldn't. Talk like what? Like what? I think that answers my question. Never mind. So, I struggle to think of small talk and settle on the obvious question. Do you guys ever think about nights? How'd you two meet? Rin seems content to let Emmy answer this question. Someone in the housing department thought we'd complement each other well, so we were assigned rooms next to one another. Complement each other? Like shoes and a suit. Huh? Emmy giggles at my confusion. Put us together and we've got all our limbs, get it? So I started helping Rin get ready in the mornings, and that was that. Let me see what that said. Cause it kind of... Oh, he said, ah, okay. I mean, you can't help someone get dressed every morning and not get along. I see. I see. Rin chooses this moment to interject. I have trouble with shirts. Right, that seems fairly obvious. Really? Kind of. This isn't helping, but at least Emmy seems to find the whole thing funny. That, combined with the fact that Rin is genuinely curious, makes me feel slightly better and yet confused. You have to consider nights for work. I thought you did that for fun. Someone in the housing department had a questionable sense of humor. They've been at the shop for way too fucking long, man. I mean, you've got no arms. So, putting on a shirt seems like one of those things that would be difficult. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking now. They'll save me a lot of trouble in the long run. Rin nods in what I suspect is meant to be a sage manner. I see. The conversation dies as I turn my attention back to my lunch. It's really quite good. Emmy finishes her lunch first and makes a contented noise. Ah, that was good. As she busies herself with cleaning up her lunch, Rin speaks up. Actually, if you want, we can check and see if that was Solka. I'm thirsty. Oh, I almost forgot about that. Sorry. With a flourish, she reaches into her bag and removes a trio of juice boxes. She tosses me one that appears to be cranberry juice, one to Rin that appears to be some kind of strawberry milk, complete with pink color scheme, and keeps an equally pink box of some kind of fruit punch for herself. I don't think I deleted Japanese. Rin dexterously stabs her straw through the top of her box and begins to drink. It was originally written in English, however, it is available in Japanese. I'm looking at this and like, fuck, Oh no, it only shows... Oh, okay, that's not very helpful. It only shows... Okay. There we go. Interesting. Foiled by programmers. Yeah. No, I don't think it was just the UI. Yeah, let's go back real quick. Fuck! Okay. Did I accidentally skip a whole lot? I may have. It's okay. So it only shows, like the rest of it for that particular language that you've been in. Actually, wait, it has a note. We'll return the game to the latest script node? What does that mean? Oh, it started us at the beginning. I see. Okay. So you have to restart the scene if we change language. I'm once again impressed by how flexible she is, but this time I keep my comment to myself. I like trying to break games sometimes. Isn't that the prerogative of a player? Make software developers cry. Somehow I don't think either Emmy or Rin are the sorts of people to think twice about the way they work around their particular disabilities. Rin especially so. Indeed, she gives off the impression of being entirely unaware that she's missing any looms at all. Whether or not that's a conscious decision is another matter. I'm honestly not sure. So, Hisao, how do you like it up here? Hmm? It's quite nice, actually. I like high places for the view. Thanks for inviting me up here. And for the lunch, too. Emmy grins a 1,000-watt grin, pleased by my response, I suppose. Look at that smile! No problem! Hi, Starfire! Welcome, welcome. Hope you were having fun. What were you doing? You were playing a retro game. Was it another randomizer? I feel like that's what you do. Randomizers. When does Emmy pick a random character to art class? Do you think... Okay. Delson. She's a runner. Do you think she has upper arm strength to pick anyone up? Do you sincerely believe that she is doing arm day? Stay on target. It was a randomizer. I hope you had fun. We are on Hanako's route for Katawa Shoujo. Though right now it does not show it because we're still in Act 1. Ocarina of Time in Mario 64? Like... Archipelago? How does that work? Not the archipelago thing, but like if it's not archipelago. Actually, wait, I guess it... You can be short and strong. Arm day whenever she has to get up. Lift with the glutes. Feel free to eat with us next time, too, okay? I won't make you eat a lunch, but you can bring your own up. I won't make you a lunch. We can bring your own up here. No lunch service? I don't know. Oh, don't make her make the stuff for you too, man. Emmy looks mock offended. Trying to take advantage of my good nature? The nerve. I love Emmy! She giggles. Well, if that's your answer, I guess Rin and I will just keep eating lunch all alone. I am suddenly assaulted by the most heartrending puppy dog eyes I've ever seen as Emmy pouts. Kidding! I was kidding. I'd love to eat lunch up here again. Good location, and the company's okay too. Emmy frowns a bit at my declaration of okay, but seems happy enough that I've accepted her invitation. I guess this makes us friends now. I guess that's all you need to make friends in school. That's all you need. Or at least acquaintances. The lunch bell rings, signaling a return downstairs. Rain, you didn't finish your lunch again. Oh, I wasn't that hungry. If you don't eat more, you're going to fade away. Rain shrugs as if this is an acceptable risk. Come on, we better get going. The three of us head downstairs together. The afternoon class passes. Once again, I find myself without a plan for something to do after school, so I head to the library to return a couple of books I finished reading. Every time we interact with her, she's such a good girl. Walking inside, I see that there are about as many students here as there were on Tuesday, all the more evident from the almost total silence enveloping the room. As I drop the books I'd borrowed into the return slot in the counter, Yuko suddenly pops up from behind it, quite startled from the banging they make as they hit the trolley next to her. Sorry, Yuko. Didn't mean to startle you. No, it's fine. It happens a lot. I'm used to it by now. Can I help you? It's okay. I think I know where everything is. Thanks anyway. It's not me. I suppose I'll grab another book or two while I'm here. There's not much else to do, and after reading so much during my stay in the hospital, it's become a hard habit to break. I wander down to the fiction section towards the back of the library, scanning the bookshelves for anything that catches my eye. Board games and retro games. The library is full of all those things, yes. As I do, I look over to the corner where Hanako had been the last time I was here, not really expecting anything to come of it. Surprisingly, though, she's there, absorbed completely in a fairly thick book. I decide against intruding on her like last time and get back to finding reading material. After an indiscernible amount of time spent perusing the aisles, I finally decide on a couple of books to get and slide them off the shelf. With a minimum of fuss, I quickly walk over to the counter, check out my books, and pop them into my bag as I walk out. By the time I leave the main building, sunset isn't too far away. A small trickle of students remain, but the majority have left, presumably to their homes and dorms. I guess I need to buy some supplies. I can't live off cafeteria food and eating out for my entire stay here. As I leave for the gate, I make a few loud stretches to try and stave off the tiredness that's accumulated over the week. He's gonna cook? Man's gonna cook. After passing through and rounding the corner, though, I see a solitary figure walking downhill towards the small town below. The color of her hair and tapping of her cane are unmistakable. I quickly walk up to her, which seems to catch her attention without a word needing to be said. Hi, Lily. Yeah, they did render her outfit a little differently here, didn't they? She takes a moment to place the voice, slightly adjusting her head to face a bit more towards the source of my voice as she does. Isao? Yep, that's me. She seems to have a good memory for voices. The fact that she actually remembered is a pleasant surprise. Some people just have distinctive voices. Good evening. What brings you here? Once again, she gives a small, polite bow. And, once again, I reply in kind before realizing that I needn't do so. Just going into town? You? My, what a coincidence. Doing the same thing, hey? I usually go shopping on Fridays. She pauses for a moment, suddenly looking a little lost. That said, Hanako usually comes into town with me. Ah, not lost, but worried. The two do seem to keep a pretty close tabs on one another. It's kind of surprising that Hanako would just forget Lily like that. I noticed her reading in the library. She probably just got caught up in a book. She let out a small sigh of relief. Thank you. She has a habit of doing that. Avid reader. Right. She doesn't like being around crowds of people, so reading away from everyone lets her relax a bit. Although she probably didn't intend it. I can't help but grimace as I recall my first meeting with her. Hardly wanting to bring it up, I remained silent as we quietly continued to walk down the quiet road. Tack, 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 tack. With the road bereft of cars and the students of Yamaku increasingly far behind us, the quiet rustling of the leaves and the measured tapping of Lily's cane against the sidewalk are all that can be heard. It's kind of nice, especially compared to the hustle and bustle of where I used to live. Before I know it, I've relaxed so much that a loud yawn escapes before I can control it. Ah! Character acting, method acting. Ah. Tired? Yeah, I've been running ragged these past few days. That's an understatement, to be sure. Transferring into a different school would be bad enough, but nothing like this. Well, hopefully everything should settle down for you. The festival's got everyone in a spin right now, and you've been plopped right into the middle of things. For a moment I hesitate, but given her apparent tolerance for frankness, I decide to give my full thoughts. I guess. Yamaku's kind of different, though. I mean, the formality surrounding everything, the isolation around it, not to mention the most obvious difference. It's kind of a whole different mindset. I suppose I'll get used to it, though, in time. She gives a matter-of-fact nod, apparently pleased with my answer. It feels almost as if she's included me in the flock of students she's shepherding, along with Class 32 and Hanako. Well, not that I mind. It's nice to get the thoughts off my chest in any case. Looking on the bright side, one could see it as a chance for a new beginning. You should cherish the ability to make new friends. That's opportunistic. Or that's optimistic. Nonetheless, it's good to have a positive attitude about such things, I suppose. I guess that's a good take on it. Walking on down the road, she seems to become somewhat unsettled. Before I can ask what's on her mind, she seems to collect herself and speaks up about something else. This is a mod. This is a mod. I don't know if it's usually square. Let me check real quick, because I have the mod, but I also have the regular edition. I'm not going to show... Well, actually, yeah, I can show the default screen on. Let me take a look. It's a... Not just a... It's a HD mod. That came out in like 2021 or early 2022, before AI became the rage. They used waifu to upscale, so it's kind of still that, but it's literally just like upscaling. Yeah, it's modded in 2 ways. Let me see. Games. Other. Katawa Shoujo. Surely this won't crash. Surely running 2 instances will not crash it, since they're different instances. Interesting. If I do window capture. This one. So this is the default size and dimensions. So yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. They widescreened it. Oops. Have I saved recently? There we go. I don't know if they had the files in widescreen or if they simply did like the character models like 2 times the size and the backgrounds 3 times the size or something like that. And then adjusted based on how it should be seen. Or it's also possible that they, depending on the sources of the background images, because they are photos for the most part, that they found the original photos and altered them to recreate the look. Because, yeah. Yeah. Walking on down the road, she seems to be somewhat oh yeah, she speaks up about something else. So, where in town were you going? That's actually a pretty good question. I'd come in to buy food, but the layout of the place is still totally foreign to me. I'd intended to just wander around and see what I could find. With sunset already approaching and nightfall not too far away, it doesn't seem very wise. I'm gonna have to ask her for directions. Again. I was just going to get some food, but now that you mention it, I don't really know the way. Well, now, this is quite lucky. I was just about to go to the convenience store myself. Looks like I'll be in your care again then. Thanks. Together we walk to the store. My pace is carefully slowed to remain beside her. Compared to my usual walking pace, hers is quite a bit slower. Not that it's without reason. After what couldn't be more than several minutes, I catch sight of our objective. This town really is pretty small. Without further ado, make our way inside with a greeting from the counter. Mind if I tag along with you? Usually Hanako would help me, but seeing as she's not here... It takes a moment before I realize what she means. Considering she wouldn't be able to read any of the labels, shopping without any help would be a big pain for her. That said, I can't shake the feeling that she just had this idea since I said I was coming here. Sure, it'd be my pleasure. I grabbed 2 well-used red baskets from the small stack beside the entrance, handing one to Lily. She lays it on the ground, putting her school bag in, retracting her cane, and sliding it through the basket's handles before picking it back up in her right hand. Wait, if she doesn't use her cane... Before I can complete the thought, she comes beside me and pinches the cuff of my uniform in her slender fingers. Is this all right? Sure. Hanako is, Hanako is still too difficult to target. I have no reason not to accept. I can think of worse things than shopping with a pretty girl holding on to me, even if it is out of necessity. We navigate our way through the store, with not one of the occasional passing customers seeming to bat an eyelid. Considering how close Yamaku is, I guess seeing students from there must be entirely normal for local residents. As we reach each aisle, I quickly check with Lily and find out what she needs. I grab it along with what I'm looking for and put our items into their respective baskets. You're the one making it worse, generic. Sick burn, I see. She has a lot of baggage that I don't know how to deal with. I guess this is the same routine she and Hanako follow every Friday. Right, all that's left is the bread, and that should be my shopping done. Do you need anything else, Lily? No, this should be everything. Off we go, then. Ma'am, your package looks heavy. Let me hold it for you. I am not that strong of a person. With a quick side trip to the bakery section, we make our way to the registers. The line, thankfully, is almost non-existent. It's not long before we both paid for our food and are out the door. As Lily retrieves her cane and extends it to full length, I waste a minute looking upwards at the night sky while holding both of our bags. For a moment, I try and make clouds with my breath, but the summer's heat doesn't seem to cooperate. No, I think that she'd be... Do you think... I don't know enough about Hanako to say what I think she'd be singing. I'll wait until we learn more about her. Don't have to ask, just slide on next to you. Eventually, she writes herself, taking a quick stretch before taking her bag and leaving me to my two. He's tired as well. The festival preparations have been complete chaos. Shizune breathing down my neck doesn't exactly help things either. Hey, she's only trying to get everything organized. Better now than later, right? I suppose. I'm going to enjoy relaxing in town tomorrow, that's for certain. I guess the festival preparations must be taking their toll on both of them. I don't think I've seen that flash short. We walk out into the quiet street, talking between ourselves as we carry our bags of food and supplies from the store. Wait, what's that? I notice a very distinctive figure making its way towards us, silhouetted by the street lamps. For a second, I think it's another male student from my class, but as he, or should I say she, gets closer, I recognize her quickly. Ah. Rin? What are you doing out here so late? Rin? Lily perks her head, looking like she's trying to focus on listening more keenly. It suddenly comes to me that I should probably interpret the scene for her. It's Rin. Tezuka, I think was her last name, from our school. She stiffens at the name and gives a complicated-looking expression, something like a forced fusion of a composed smile and painful cringe. Ah, I understand. I guess Lily knows Rin, too. Rin turns to look at us, looking terribly out of it. I'm not entirely sure if she recognizes either of us, or at least she doesn't acknowledge it if she does. She looks like a zombie, or a statue. A statue of a zombie. But slowly, some symptoms of understanding seem to light in her dark eyes. This is something she must react to. Rin blinks once, very thoroughly. Hello. There is an awkward pause, everyone waiting for someone else to say something. What are you doing here so late? I was wondering about that myself too, just now. Some people asked about that just before. I assumed they were wondering the same. I didn't know. They didn't know either. I asked, that's why I'm wondering. So that was pretty much it. It's a murder mystery without a murder. Rin. They were going that way. She turns facing to her right in order to demonstrate the direction of the other people went, as if that was important, then rotates back like a mechanical puppet in one of those overly complicated clockworks. I mean, you might have a passing knowledge, but you may not have like actually interacted in a small school. For a person who gives an impression of being the quiet type, Rin really does use a lot of words to say things that don't need a lot to be said. Unsure if she's finished, I say nothing. Neither does Lily, who seems equally robbed of words for the time being. I think that both of us are in fact just scared that any response might provoke her to continue. Just please be quiet, sweetie. Our stupefied lack of reaction doesn't faze Rin at all. She keeps looking at us expectantly, a calm hint of expression on her blank face. She seems to be that kind of person, always so relaxed. As if bull elephant grade sedatives were flowing in her veins in the place of blood. Do you have amnesia? I don't recall you having anything of the sort, though. No, I don't think it's that. The other passerby were probably just worried, though. You do look really lost, the way you're standing in the middle of the street. Oh, I see. Maybe I should have taken out some other kind of pose in that case. I ponder for a while whether I should chase this angle further, or give up for the sake of my own sanity. I decide on the latter. It seems that most of the time, it's better to not read too deeply into what Rain is babbling about. Kenji! Wow, okay, thanks. I'm gonna write about this in my notebook about the feminist conspiracy. Generic, your name's gonna be in it. Talking with Rain is like playing chess with a supercomputer who does seemingly completely random moves as if to mock everything you know about chess. It's like that, except with human interaction. Dear, I'm gonna be crying into my notepad. Chat was really spicy today. They were really mean. They kept teasing me about Little Wingmen and Knights, and they started flirting with each other. And even if I win, it feels like losing. She's a human AM. Damn, it's just like Kenji said. Even when I win, I lose. Is this the power of the girls of Yamaku? I push the thought aside as too dangerous to consider further. It's probably just Kenji's anti-female propaganda getting to me during a moment of weakness. Yeah, maybe taking another pose might have worked. So, anyway, you have no idea what you're doing here? She frowns, looking extremely displeased at either my question, its consequences, or the answer she's about to give. No, I think there's actually a number of streamers who were wait, didn't Grimmy do like a viewers cat dating thing? Where she was setting up her viewers' cats with each other. I feel like there are some other people who've also done like similar things of like viewer matchups. Sure, I'm not that jealous of a person. I've only made like 2, 3? 3, I think. 3 now. I've only made 3 now. It's no longer a coincidence. I do have some idea. I can't really tell what kind of an idea. The background noise. Yep, that's me. The screaming. The unintelligible screaming in the backgrounds. There's a photo of chat making out in detail, and in the back there's just a green screaming blob. Very blurred. That's my stream. That sounds like progress, at least. Not like that. Haha. Sorry. This is just like panic buttons. Does it cover me too? It does not. Lily sounds as if she spotted an opening for some kind of discernibly normal conversation. I can't say I share her optimism. Yes, there is some. Definitely. The rest will come later. I'm sure of it. I always have reasons. The ensuing silence kills Lily's hopes all too visibly. That didn't last long. Rin's, as far as I can tell, in based assurances aside, what should be done? Thanks for that. We could just leave her to her own devices, whatever those are. But it's late, and I don't think we'll be getting any thanks if Rin is found standing here in the middle of the night. But she probably will, unless she manages to remember what she was doing here in the first place. As for me trying to guess what might have been going on in her mind when she decided to embark on this adventure, the chances seem to be on par with winning the lottery. Several times in a row. Lily is oddly quiet too. I'd appreciate some support from the sidelines here, especially if she's more familiar with Rin than I am. But it can't be helped. It seems her familiarity with Rin is exactly why she's staying subdued. So, I assume you were going somewhere, not coming back to the school. Any idea where? Her eyes widen in shock, and she jolts back in a somewhat artificial way, making it seem like an act rehearsed for situations like this. Are you a mind reader? Is that your disability? How unique. No. What? Why would you think that? Her face. You knew what I was doing. It was just an educated guess. We walked the same street in the other direction just before to get to the store. If you were going to school, we would have met you on the way. Oh. She looks a little disappointed. Like Kenji, Rin appears quick to jump to completely irrational conclusions. Maybe it's something in the water here. Make a mental note to stock up on soft drinks. No, you'll rot your teeth out! You know, that is the second time this week that someone asked if I was a mind reader. Do I really give off that impression? Rin shrugs her shoulders, which is all the answer I get. Maybe you should come back with us to the school? Lily interjects just as I'm about to further debunk my alleged mind-reading capabilities. She sounds rather concerned, the paper-thin smile on her face badly disguising that fact. Maybe she came to the same conclusion as I did. For everyone's sake, I decided to let the mind-reading topic drop, as it's entirely inane anyway. Yeah, Lily's right. If you can't remember, there's no point staying here. Rin considers a simple deduction for a moment, then nods. Okay. We start towards the school again, having wasted way more time than necessary with this episode. Rin walks along the edge of the sidewalk in a rhythmic way, looking like a mix of a sleepwalker and rope dancer, while Lily keeps one hand on my shoulder, tapping at the ground with her cane. Tap, step, step, tap, tap, step, step, step. Apart from that and a few fragmented beginnings of conversation, it's quiet. A quiet quite apart from the relaxing one into town at that. Third wheeling! So, how's the mural going? We are going to get bad luck. Never talk about works in progress. I'm sure it'll be wonderful. Bad luck. Tap, step, tap, step. She doesn't care to talk about it. Lily's politeness feels out of place for the first time. Step, step, step. The hill Yamaku rests on top of is surprisingly steep, going uphill. We slow the pace, but I still feel my pulse rising and breathing getting heavier. Almost there. I can see the gates already. More than that, though, I notice that Lily's hand slightly tightens on my shoulder. Interpreting it as a gesture that she wants to ask something, I speak up. Anything wrong, Lily? I resist the urge to say, aside from our traveling companion, but only just. For a moment, she seems to debate whether she should even bring it up, but goes for it anyway. Is everything all right? All right? How do you mean? I wonder if she can tell his breathing is getting heavier and, like, more difficult. The fact that I can't interpret her incredibly vague question puts her off for a second. It's just, you seem unusually tired, I guess. Bro skips cardio day, come on! You can't do that! Now that she brings it up, I notice that my breathing is strangely heavy. The uphill walk has really done a job on me. Lily noticed it all too quickly. Okay. I know what I would want to do. Well, I say that, and yet, you know, if I was actually in his shoes, maybe I would not feel the same way. Sorry, I'm not in very good condition. It's all right. I just need to catch my breath. My condition isn't the best these days. You can do both, Sogo. They make games you can play and do cardio at the same time. The boxing ones will kick your ass. Ever played DDR? These are the only two people who can actually help. Ooh, true. Rin? I was gonna say, do you think she could have a cell phone? You want a VR machine? Yeah. I mean, I have one. I use it. They're surprisingly cheap nowadays. Could be cheap anyway. Oh, right. Isn't there like a couch to 2K or whatever, but for zombies? I don't know if I could do that. And then RAM happens. Well, I mean, they haven't actually announced anything yet for prices and stuff, right? Beat Saber grind. Yeah. Yeah. You can make improvements. But also, getting good at one thing doesn't mean you're good at a lot of things necessarily. Or like a lot of other things. Unfortunately. They're only ever gonna have 3 in stock at a time. I will be magnanimous and wait on upgrading my stuff until after everyone else gets their hit at the frame. Cough, cough. And see if it's actually any better than the Quest Pro. It probably will be, actually, now I think about it. It probably will be. We're still in the first quarter. We're still in the first quarter. I would say once you get to the second half, then it's late. Right? Oh. Is it something that is related to you being transferred here? I mean... She cuts herself off rather abruptly, maybe realizing she was being a bit intrusive. Her instincts are sharp, though, and while I don't like the subject, it's not like I should lie about it. If it's Lily, I don't think I mind. And Reen already knows. I'm just a little weak for the time being. Hanako said you look fairly healthy, so I naturally thought... Lily doesn't finish her sentence again, letting it trail off with a measure of concern. As she furrows her brow, Lily's uncomfortable expression spurs me to say at least something to ease her feelings. It's surprising she's this flustered, considering her straightforward attitude with her own blindness. She must know that not all share her own comfort about such things. No, it's okay. I have a pretty... I guess the best way to put it would be messed up. Heart. Arrhythmia. I had a bad heart attack a while ago and because of it, and spent most of the spring in a hospital. Ended in Yamaku on doctor's orders. She silently nods her head in acknowledgement. My answer, though, only seems to make Lily furrow her brow even further. She doesn't seem to quite know how to react, given we don't really know each other that well. I can't really fault her for it, given I had the exact same reaction. To my surprise, in a moment's time, her face shows that she comes to some sort of realization. wait. So the time when Emmy and you collided in the hallway? I grimaced slightly. Her ability to connect the dots quite so fast is unexpected. Smart girl. Yeah, I guess I'm a textbook example of why those rules about running the corridors exist. That was quite a lot more dry than I had intended. Lily visibly shies away from continuing the topic. Well, I do want to assuage her concern. I really don't want to dwell on this either. Clever girl. She is! She is. Don't you like girls who are a danger to you, though? She makes you stronger in the end. She makes you stronger in the end. Don't worry about it. I try to offer a reassuring smile, but then I realize the futility. Without knowing this, Lily smiles at me reassuringly, but doesn't say anything further. Emmy is not a monster girl, despite having metal legs. She will put peanut butter in your smoothie and you will survive. Ah. And just a little bit of nut dust. Just like wafting some powdered peanut butter in your smoothie. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Soda's allergic. Arriving at the dorms, Rain stops in front of a mural as if lightning struck her. She had been so quiet for almost all the walk back that I had all but forgotten she was here. It's Friday, isn't it? Hold on. Sorry, I thought I heard something. I can't tell if it's the game or not, and I don't think it is the game. Yes, Friday, the 8th of June. I'm going to go check to make sure it's not a cat because I know that she was hanging out nearby and I couldn't spur her to join me. I did try a bit. I want to make sure she's not getting herself in trouble. So 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Might turn out to be a little longer depending on the status of the cat. Cat noises, yeah. Unironically, cat noises. it's fine. I think I misinterpreted it for one cat for another. Ah. No, I think girl cat was just hanging out in her normal spot, not having to care. But boy cat was up and being noisy, so I think he was just playing around. I did not touch a single cat, actually. I'm a liar and a fraud. I did not touch a single cat. I let them be. Touchless cats. Not. They're eating now. They're having food, so they're happy in their own way. They're not touch starved. Boy cat like sleeps with me basically every night. Mm-hmm. The cats only touch each other in bad ways. It's a circle of hate. It's just like whap, whap, whap all the way down. It's a circle of whap. You're looking at me in a funny way. Whap to the face. You're a little too close to me. You're passing by me a little too closely. Whap in the back. No, they don't really like each other. No, some cats get along very well. Some cats, like boy cat, generally he wants to be friends. Old girl cat. He tries to groom her and stuff. But girl cat doesn't really like that. And he hates young girl cat because he's a very jealous boy. He's a very jealous boy. And she's new. By new, I mean she's been there for like nearly 3 years. Maybe even 4 years, and I think about it, actually, jeez. He's a spoiled little prince. He's a spoiled little prince. I did not really watch Thundercats when I was little. Why? This is bad. Bad? Why? I think I'm going to go in a fetal position and throw up. Possibly in reverse order. Is something wrong? No, nothing is wrong. It's Friday and nothing is wrong yet. This mural is going to need to be finished by Sunday, so everything's alright. Do you have any drugs? Or a time machine? This is not good. Not good. So she's behind her schedule. Recalling Shizune's exasperation at Rin's carefree attitude several days ago, I don't know what to think. Rin's not gonna meet her deadline. Ooh. As cats. I watched SWAT Cats. I liked SWAT Cats. I don't remember a whole lot of it, but she has left herself open for a told you so unless she can pull off whatever she needs to pull off by Sunday morning. Looking at art you just did. Be kind to yourself. Rin keeps staring at her mural, looking as mortified as she can. Leave me. I'm going to need to work for a while. I glance at Lily, expecting her to share an incredulous look with me as I roll my eyes, but then I realize she's not one to do that kind of thing. Leave me. She looks so pained there. Thing I requested, the what? I'm out in the rain. You can't tell if I'm doing the like, yes, yes, creepo face, or if I'm like crying in the rain. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna save this. Give me a second. Let me put it in the right folder. Yeah, the Yasuko. Free Blurchu's crying in the rain. Multiple variations can exist. Viewer interpretation. Both hands where we can see them. I am not that uncouth. We do, of course, not want to aggravate her any more than she already is. Thank you for the feed out. Thank you. Very cute. PM armpit. Very classy. Very classy. Sadako. So sorry. There is a churning bad feeling in my gut. Rin sure has a knack of making people feel worried about her. She seems like a person who should never be left alone. Okay, so that's something I put in the viewer notepad. Clay chap, not into feet or armpits. Thank you. Maybe we should call someone? She sounded like she was going into shock or something. I'm sure she will be just fine. She's just, how to say... Lily cocks her head a little, trying to find a polite way of calling Rin crazy without calling her crazy. Unique? Yes, a very unique person. I guess you could say that. She giggles at the notion melodiously, nodding in agreement. Sorry about leaving you stranded as you talk to her. I don't really understand her, so I keep my distance. So my guess was right. Lily offers a slight apologetic smile as if she was sorry that her own shortcomings have prevented her from becoming closer to Rin. I'm not one to blame her at all. Lily let slip a long breath. Probably a disguised yawn. I imagine she's as exhausted by all this as I am. I'd better leave now and give these to Hanako. Thank you for the company, Hisao. She smiles very sweetly at me. It feels different than normal, despite the fact that she seems to be smiling so often. I can't put my finger on what the difference is. It's just different. Relaxed, I'd say. But that's probably just relief over getting rid of Rin. Maybe. Yeah, good night. Say hi to Hanako for me. Thank you, Hiyori. Well, thank you for 40 months. Thank you for 40 days. I hope the rest of your debut went well. I went back in the VOD and I saw some of it. I did not wake up in time to see it at the start though, but I was listening for a good chunk to where everything was and hearing about the little Among Us. Was there anything else snuck in? You don't have to answer that. I'll go back through the VOD later. Debut is a strong word. Reveal? Reveal? Release? I did see the two alternate outfits and also like the lab coat variation. Yeah, Hiyori put out she was in her she was wearing. She was tired fox mom. Tired fox science mom today. And explained a lot of lore from her monster person world. Like where the different people exist. And also people are asking about like the safest place to be. A third, the pajamas. The pajamas with the drooping shoulder piece. I did not think about my wording carefully enough. The PJ with lab coat variant. I didn't see that one. I don't think I saw the pajamas with a lab coat on. Her campaign setting. Do you want to go campaigning there, Asher? How do you feel about, well, I was going to say like jackals. Because I always say like, do you want to go to war? Jackal territory, right? Oh, I see. your dreams can come true, Bird Moss. Your dreams can come true. How do I honey tea with a slice of honey cake and honey covered chicken wings? No. No, I have water. I had hot water, but now it's not hot. It's just cold water. Why is my battery only 10%? And thank you for the lurk, Yuri. I appreciate you. I will. Good night. You will be the fuel to restart this dying star. Do you want to get eaten like a male Black Widow? Is that it? Or is it the mantises, actually? Sorry. It's probably the mantises. Or some of those really weird fish. The students roll into class for the Saturday morning session, each and every one of them sporting the tired eyes of people who have worked through the night. Are setting... True. And like listening to all the different stories that are out there, they don't have ends like that. That's not really her style. I mean, even the Jackal one, I don't think ends darkly, right? I didn't listen to that one that much. I did, I think, like once or twice when it was on YouTube. The Jackal Queen. Right? Or General? I don't remember. Jackal Lady of Authority. The students roll into class for the Saturday morning session. Yep. With only a day left to prepare, I suppose it's not so surprising. Thankfully, we only have to suffer through classes until the lunch break, and then our time is our own. That's why you have the squire! He's the appetizer, I see. Maybe she'll be too full after the first session. Shit. Muto lurches into class in a tired stagger. I suppose students aren't the only people here that enjoy their late Friday nights. Without saying a word, he scrolls some page and question numbers on the board and slumps down at his desk. It's completely atypical behavior for him, but it appears that no one in the class is going to call him out on it. Bringing a sacrifice is fine, too. They could, but they don't. Wordlessly, the students shuffle their textbooks into position and get to work. Not wanting to break the trend, I do the same. Fatigue has made the class antisocial. Not a peep is heard among the ruffling papers. That can partly be attributed to the 2 empty seats beside me. For some reason, Misha and Shizune aren't present. Probably doing council work for the festival. It's very quiet without Misha present. I wonder if she was born as rowdy as she is, or if she is making up for Shizune's lack of voice. A load of flies. You know, it would probably be more filling if you had more than just the flies, though, like the entire pants, perhaps. Nakai, can I speak to you for a moment? I'm so engrossed in thinking about Misha that I don't even notice Muto approaching my desk. Sure. What's this about? It's probably better if we speak outside the classroom. Something about this doesn't sound too good, but I stand up and follow him out into the hallway. Was there another, like, low-hanging fruit I was supposed to grab there? Muto stands in the hallway, scratching his head as he works out what he is trying to say. Not knowing what is going on, I wait silently. So, tell me, how are things? Things? I expected Muto to be a little vague, but this is pushing the limits. You know, things. You've had a week to settle in now, so how are things? Fine, I guess. I see. And how is your condition? The pause before conditions seemed a little unnecessary. Haven't had any problems so far. We're a liar. We totally have. A brief shimmer of relief passes over Muto's face. Good. That's good. The school nurse was a little concerned that you might have been pushing yourself a bit too hard. He asked me to keep an eye on you when he couldn't. That makes sense. I'd ask that you don't blow us off so freely. As much as we try to give you the level of education that you would get at a normal school, you have to realize that you have limits. Our goal is to make sure that you know where those limits are and how to maximize your potential within them. Do you follow me? I guess. I mean, I don't plan on doing anything stupid. Well, that's a start, I guess. So then, on to my next question. How are you finding your studies? I understand that you were laid up for a while. We're not too far ahead, are we? I don't really think so. I tried to keep up when I was in the hospital, so it hasn't been too hard. Muto taps his chin and raises an eyebrow as he absorbs this information. Is that so? I suppose there are still students out there who realize the importance of learning. I wouldn't go that far. I was only trying to keep myself occupied in my little life support prison. It's entirely... Shit, Clay, you're right, actually, because I'm thinking about the time frame. Like, well, David Tennant was a doctor in, like, 2008, and the Act 1 came out in 2009, so it's entirely possible that they... yeah, took influence from that. I could be wrong a bit on the time frame for, like, when he was a doctor, or when he first joined as a doctor, but it was probably in 2008. Maybe 2007. Well, yeah, you've got to keep up with these things, right? Thank you, Hickory. That's exactly it. One wrong move in this world and you're left behind, right? Right. Wouldn't want that to happen. I didn't think of that at all. 2005? Really? That early? No, you wouldn't. Every week there's new scientific discovery. Most of them mean nothing to the layperson, but any one of them could be the key to the next big thing. I'll keep that in mind. It's obvious that Muto's serious talk is over, and he's gone back to his standard, slightly scatterbrained approach to life. I think, in hindsight, that I prefer him this way. He's slightly more predictable in his unpredictability. Well then, I think that's all I really had to say. Let's get back inside, shall we? My relief at that suggestion is insurmountable. Sure, you're the boss, right? Oh, actually, I wonder now. Because someone pointed out, like, oh, it's widescreen, but it wasn't really meant to be widescreen. Like, how much do I block? Okay. If I just make it full screen like this. I'm blocking a little bit of text box, but maybe that's okay. I can just make this like a tiny bit smaller. Okay. I don't remember his name either. The ninth Doctor. Christopher Eccleston? Eccleston. Muto pauses for a moment. I don't think any of my students have ever said that to me before. Oh, okay, I do cut off a little bit. Let me... Like, I don't want to leave it so it's like half off, which is why I did it with this gap. Let me reset this too. Whoa, okay, I guess I already had it transformed down. Eccleston? Eccleston? How are you supposed to pronounce it? A few of the students jump at the sound of the door, rapidly trying to pretend that they are working on the questions on the board. Some don't even bother, their heads slumped on the desk as they nap. Thankfully, it would appear that Muto does not even notice them. The tin where you put the Eccles cake in? You put your cakes in tins? Is that something you're supposed to do? Eccleston? Eccleston. Okay. He returns to his desk and retrieves a scientific journal from one of the drawers. I guess I got to him there. The class returns in the near silence that Muto and I left it in before our chat. Humidor? Isn't that where you put your cigars? The humidor? Mixed feelings of tiredness, anticipation, buzz around the room. Everyone here is either waiting for a chance to rest or the chance to get their last-minute preparations underway. The clock on the wall slowly ticks the remaining class time away, until finally the bells cry out, ending the torment. Before you all leave, I expect the answers for those problems by Monday. The class sighs as one, instantly regretting slacking off, but still acutely aware of the more pressing issues at hand. Hey, Chiku! Welcome, welcome. We are the day before the festival. The classroom empties in a blink as everyone rushes to their last-minute festival preparations. I stay behind and try to quickly finish the questions so I don't have to bother with it over the rest of the weekends, with the festival and all tomorrow. Apart from me, Hanako is the only one left, obviously waiting for Lily. It's weird that Lily comes all the way to our classroom to pick her up. I expect that moving around is at least nominally harder for her than it is for Hanako. But it's none of my business, and I naturally don't ask about it from Hanako. Despite the relative proximity of our seats, neither tries to strike up a conversation about that or anything else either, so an oppressive silence falls upon the classroom. Time passes in silence. It's probably just 15 minutes or so, but it feels longer. I turn pages of my notebook. Hanako turns pages of the novel she's reading. The pencil lead splinters against the paper just when I was about to finish a paragraph. The sound of my irritated sigh and subsequent fumbling around for a sharpener feel like they're breaking the mood of the classroom. Hanako keeps her eyes firmly away from my direction. Before long, Lily's tall figure appears in the doorway. Hanako. Her name is all it takes to make Hanako jump up from her desk and run to Lily. They talk quietly for a moment, but it isn't long before Lily leaves down the hall and Hanako idles back into the classroom, taking her seat once again. You can see a dot on the screen where they didn't clear everything from the sprite. Sorry. When Hanako moves, you see this black dot here move too. Right where my mouse is. Yeah, on the chalkboard. I watched Hanako out of the corner of my eye, out of sheer curiosity at the idea that the two would be separated. For a couple more minutes, she does nothing but sit with her chin in her hands, staring at the desk dejectedly. What mouse? Right here. You can see it. It's small, but it's there. Do you want me to zoom in? I can do that too. Oh, not like that. Not like that! Enhance. See that dot? This black dot right here. Yeah, they missed a pixel when they were drawing and erasing. I ended up putting a stroke on things so I could tell if I was missing something when it came to the work I was doing here. Her beauty mark that appears like 2 feet off to her right, off her body. It's not a remaster, it's just an HD upscale. If it was dirt on my screen, it wouldn't be appearing on OBS. I could see it appear on OBS. I had to know where to focus. The boredom evidently becomes too much for her, though. Her slender frame reaching into her bag and pulling out a small book. Come to think of it, that isn't the one I saw her reading at the library. She must be quite a fast reader to get through all of them at this rate. But why would Lily leave her to her own devices? She seems to be quite out of the ordinary, going by Hanako's reaction. Ah, that's right. I think Lily mentioned something about going into town today before Rin bumped into us. The thought of that walk makes me look outside. The bright sun and occasional people wandering around and enjoying the afternoon make me yearn to get out of school, or at least do something other than sit here. Yeah, man, go for a run! Go on the track. All my monitors are dirty. I do actually think I have a tiny dead pixel on my main screen, but it's just a single possible dead pixel, so I'm not going to do anything about it. Right! Did you guys see that there's a color? Let me see. There's some sort of test going around. And it's for determining how good you are at telling the difference between two similar colors. But I don't remember what it was called because it had a really funny name. Let me take a look. No, it's not a colorblind test. I know someone who did it. So I just have to look at theirs. It is not like that, no. You have to point on the... There are two boxes right next to each other that are different colors. And you have to point where the line is between the two different colors. I think it's extremely monitor dependent, though. I think that probably is fucking over a lot of people. Because I have two monitors, and one of them is supposed to be, like, pretty good for color accuracy. Not that I did any testing or anything like that. But, yeah. I found it a lot easier when I had two monitors to look at it than if I had just had it on one. Okay, I wasn't... Okay, not on this. Let's see. Okay, I know this person definitely posted it, but I have to find their account. I had to find their account. Where the frick? Okay, I found it. Or I found, this is the test. This is the link to the test. Let me put this in a different browser. Oh, I didn't, that was not. There you can look, what's my, delta E sub OK J and D. What the fuck does that mean? The test looks like this. So you see two colors, you click on the line between them. Easy, right? Easy. Easy. Until it's not easy, but it's still easy, right? You can tell the difference between these two colors, right? Still? This is, I feel like, probably way harder when it's crunched through OBS as well. And there's a number. You're doing better than you thought. I already did this once before, and my score was like, this one is really hard for me. I can't see it. But if I swap monitors, I might be able to see it better. You can also resize it. And that makes it easier too. So it's kind of like, I think I see where it is when I resize. It's like right here. Mm-hmm. It's not cheating! It's not cheating. Surely. Can you see the line move? It totally is. Knowing this is super important. Yeah, I don't know where the line is. Actually, that's why I think it's over. Oh, fuck, it was all the way over there. Yeah, this one too. Here? Nope. Okay, this one's easier. It's here. Where they live makes a difference too. Okay, it's here. It's so red. Okay, it's here. But yeah, monitor has a huge impact here, honestly. Because I'm swapping it in between my two monitors to get a better idea. Aha. It's like right in the middle. You know, this might be a case of different monitor. Zero, 051. That's pretty good, I guess, right? I don't honestly know. This one's also difficult. I'm gonna say here. Nope. Entirely orange. It's like here. Entirely pink. It's like here. Entirely blue. Entirely blue. Aha. It's like here. Here. Yeah, which is why I would encourage you to try it yourself. You're just seeing me do it live. It's right here. I can't tell the difference on this one either. Color is whack. Color is wild. I really just should clean my monitors, actually, because I'm like, is this just... stuff? I honestly can't tell on this one. Oh, it's like over here. Damn! It's not... it's probably better to say it's dust. Okay, it's like right here. I got a lower score before. I got a lower score before. Spring cleaning. True. Yeah, I do. .0067. I think the lower the better. I got like .00 2 something before. It's just the equipment. Oh, not 3 zeros, not 3 zeros. I did not get 3 zeros before. I got 00 like 2 4 or 00 2 1. I don't remember. Oh, the people on the leaderboard? Oh yeah, you're right, damn. They probably just got like one wrong, a single one wrong. Oh, it's timed? Oh, I didn't realize it was timed. Huh. Then I should do it again off stream. Oh, is it timed? I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. I could be wrong. Giving into my worst vices, procrastination, I decide that history is a subject best studied on a Sunday, or a Monday, or on any other day than this one. I give a grunt as I lever myself out of my seat, briefly debating with myself whether or not to hang out with Kenji. You can find a better person to hang out with than Kenji. I assure you. Isao, please. He doesn't strike me as the enjoying the nice weather outside with others kind of person, really. I guess I'll catch up with him later. Changing tacks, I briefly entertained the idea of talking with Hanako, but by the time I look at her seat, it's vacant. She must have left for the library. There's got to be something else to do that can kill the time. We're going to the library! We're going to the library because that's where Hanako is. Chasing after Miss Hard to get. The library seems as good of a place as any to go. Hanako looked as if she was taken pretty off guard by Lily leaving, so she might want someone to talk to. Slinging my bag over my shoulder, I make my way out of the classroom. I walk down the hallway to the library, past a multitude of closed doors. Through each one, the sound of furious rehearsal can be heard. Rock music blares out of one door, almost as loud as a concert. I guess that's one of the advantages of a private school. There are actually enough rooms to go around at a time like this. And, when I think about it, the grounds and buildings of the school are kept in pretty good condition. That can't be too cheap. I've heard that this place has some pretty serious benefactors. The walls of the library only partially insulate the noise of the festival preparations, but they're the only sounds to be heard. Not a soul stirs here, with everyone apparently enjoying the weather outside or working on festival events. Library or tomorrow-y? Tomorrow-y? Yuko isn't here either. Maybe she doesn't work on Saturdays. I quietly walk through the library, now fairly familiar with its layout. I head to the back, where Haruko's private little corner is. I run my hand along the spines of the books on the way through, feeling the individual texture of each as I glance across the titles. I don't watch enough Simpsons, I'm sorry. I used to do this all the time at the library and the hospital. Some things never change, I guess. Like the smell of a library. No matter how much care you take, the paper and books is always going to degrade with time. Probably, no matter which library you go into, anywhere in the world, it must have that same musty smell. The smell of an accident waiting to happen. I find something that looks light enough to read without any major thought involved, and then look for Hanako in the reading area. Once again, she is sitting on a beanbag with her back to a bookshelf. Reading the same book she'd had in the classroom, she's slowly making her way through the pages. Are we accidentally stalking this girl? I think we are. Unlike last time I saw her here, I quietly take a seat in a beanbag. The noise is enough to catch her attention, but not startle her. This delicate routine that must be followed each and every time I try to talk to her almost feels like a hunting game. Or almost feels like hunting game. Hunting game. Yeah, we're stalking her. Is that the same book as before? Wild color drift. Yes? I'm almost finished. Cool. I wonder if I should... Do you mind if I borrow it when you're finished? My mouth is faster than my mind, it seems. Sure. You may not like it, but... Kitty has to see me being the apex predator. I am the apex predator. I bring home all his food. He only occasionally brings me food. Therefore, I am top cat. Also, I'm way bigger than him. And I set up the warm spots. So yeah. He doesn't need to see this to know. Mouse or bird? He's never brought me a bird. He tried to bring me a shrew once. That did not work out so well. He's a mouser. He hasn't had the opportunity for birds. He was fighting the shrew. He was fighting the shrew. He was the only reason I knew there was a shrew. Don't I have like 15 cats? Yeah. Look, they're not all indoor cats, okay? Most of them don't bring me anything. They don't need to. Kitty thinks Prim is one of the colony babysitters. Yeah, I guess I'm close to that. The only one that respects me. One of them fears me. She trusts me too. She trusts me, but she does not trust me with both my hands on her. Because I've tried to pick her up a few times and she hates that. But I still try. She has to get used to it eventually. She will take cuddles. I can pet her belly sometimes. She hasn't bitten me in a very long time. Years, probably, actually. I push boundaries. I'm a boundary pusher. 1 cat and 14 neighbors. They're not neighbors because they're on my property. Not all of them need to be fed. Your cat thinks you're just a big dumb cat. Domestic cats are descended from more social African wildcat. I think he just likes to, he wants to bring me presents too. When he brings me dead, well, I say dead and it's like, well, no, sometimes they've been alive. He brings me presents because I give him presents. I give him treats and he gives me treats. Mom! Mom, the toy you gave me stopped working. The toy I found under the fridge stopped working. Oh. Winds it back up. Put a new battery in. I have given him hex bugs. So I have given him, like, moving toys. He is needy. I'm sure it can't be that bad. After all, you've stuck with it, haven't you? I guess. Hunt's tea bags. He has tried to grab some of my tea bags. The dangly bits. He loves dangly bits. I settled into my beanbag and set about reading my own book that had been buried in my bag. It's a light novel about pirates. To be honest, I'm barely skimming over the words, having chosen the book merely because it belongs to a different genre than I usually read. Finding it hard to muster enough enthusiasm to finish the book, and noting that I've inadvertently distracted Hanako quite a bit, I decided to try and make conversation. The library is for reading. So, I see Lily left without you? Locking all the cats in the garden for the sake of local wildlife. Only if they're a danger to the outside wildlife. And honestly, for some of it, the wildlife was beating them up. Or beats them up, in some cases. The former outdoor cat that became an indoor cat, she was bullied by the other cats, apparently. And also, because she's bullied by the other cats, she was probably also bullied by the raccoons and skunks, too. I wouldn't put it past them. I've seen the raccoons bullying each other, so. She nods before taking her eyes off her book. She must have been really into it after all. Lily said she had to go and meet someone. Oh? Akira, her sister. Sister? I haven't heard her talk about her family. You've known her for less than a week, Hisao. Of course you haven't. She and Akira used to live together. I thought all the students lived in the dorms? I mean, we don't have to. But it's easier, right? I mean, there's food here and you're close to the school. I don't think I've ever been to class on time so often in my life. Her badly hidden smile proves quite rewarding. In the back of my mind, I know I have a bit of homework to catch up on, but it's quite comfortable in here. No one can find me and force me into working for their pet project either. Though now I'm thinking about the festival, another question comes up. Hey, Hanako, what are you doing for the festival? For a split second, I think that Hanako is about to throw her book in the air from shock. Sorry? I was just asking what you're doing for the festival tomorrow. Anything plans? I don't know. Hanako answers in the way that people do when they don't want you to ask any more questions. I take large crowds and loud musics aren't her thing. Thank you for the water. Anything smaller? True. Got a lot of birds. And squirrels. Phrasing? What do you mean phrasing? What phrasing? No, I will figure it out. I'll look back at my own VOD and figure it out. Yeah, actually, I do have been asked by the vets, like, hey, if they're outdoor cats, have they been in contact with do you know if they've been in any contact with birds, basically? Because I guess cats can catch bird flu. Whoa, okay. Change the subject, change the subject. So, what's Lily's sister like? She's nice. She's pretty like Lily, but she dresses businesslike. Businesslike? She's always wearing a suit. Ah, I see. And that makes her less pretty somehow? Hanako gives an embarrassed shake of her head. No, just different. I'll admit it, this has got me intrigued. To hear Hanako talk about someone other than Lily is a first, and to be complimentary about it too. But as I try to picture this mystery sister, all I can think of is Lily in a suit. I can't imagine that not being attractive. Not at all. If only we could get a word bubble with it. Well, one day you'll have to introduce me to her. Okay. Our brief conversation ends as abruptly as it started, and we both return to our novels. The passage of time is marked only by the gradual movement of the patch of light cast through the window. Slowly, the noises from the various rehearsals in the building fade out and die as students start to get hungry and tired. Just thinking about that makes my stomach start to turn knots around itself. I think it's time to head back. I guess it's, if she wasn't, it can be easy to mistake people who are shy like that as, like, I guess, prudish and snobs, maybe? So, hearing them openly compliment. Something like that. Do you think Lily will be back by now? I think I might head back to my dorm. I'm pretty tired from this week. And not a word of that is a lie. Moving to a new school as it ramps up for a major event has been taxing, to say the least. I can feel myself nodding off as I read my book. Okay. I might stay here a little longer. Looking at Hanako's book, I can see she is only a few pages away from completing it. For a moment, I consider hanging around until she finishes, but once again my stomach turns, emitting a gurgling sound. Sure thing. Well, I'm going to head off before it gets dark. I'll see you around, okay? Okay. See you, Hisao. Later. Hey, Hisao? Thank you for hanging out with me. I can see how hard it was for her to get that simple sentence out of her mouth. It leaves me hanging for a moment. So, there is someone in the school who is even lonelier than me. Maybe lonely is a wrong word. I haven't been lacking company for this first week, but I've still managed to feel somewhat alone and detached. Maybe lonely is a wrong word for Hanako too. She has Lily after all, doesn't she? I realize I've been standing there for far too long without answering, and pull off a flawless, not too exaggerated smile. You're welcome. Good night, Hanako. Good night. I leave her to finish her book and head back to the dorms in the promise of food. It's the day of the festival. The next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine since it's a Sunday and there are no classes. Not just a Sunday though, but the festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at the soba booth slinging noodles onto a plate for people with a craving for low-quality food. Oh right, I had the jjajangmyeon for the first time, like making it myself. The instant stuff. It was pretty tasty, but I should have added something else to it if I didn't really have anything that I wanted to add to it. I know what the base flavor is like, so now I know what complements it, right? Although I guess the jjajangmyeon? Something like that. It's not like plain, it's got a lot of flavor. It's by far not the plainest noodle I've had. I wonder if I could... Yeah, the name on the box is a little bit different. Oh, you know what? Actually, I wonder if cabbage would go good in it. Bed. I'm Mizuo Otaku. Happy White Day. Happy White Day. From my window, okay, yep, the low quality food. There will be a few exams in the coming week, but I don't consider those as ominous as others, so I'm not as worried about them as I probably should be. Ooh, pickled ginger would probably go good too. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should be free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Cucumber? I wonder about pickles. Finishing my morning routine, I exit into the hallway, intending to go out and find something to eat. Passing by his door, I decide to go see what Kenji's up to today out of impulse. I'm curious if he has any plans, since everyone is doing something. Then again, I can picture him having built a soundproof shelter in his room. Or possibly something like a fort, complete with no girls allowed sign. And with girls crossed out and body cruelly scrawled underneath it. Knocking on his door, which is luckily devoid of any kind of sign, I hear again the unsettling clicking of at least 10 locks being pulled back. The door opens up a crack. Who is it? You're supposed to ask that before you open the door. Oh, it's you. Damn, it's early. It's not really that early. What is it, man? Nothing. I was just gonna ask what you're gonna do today. Half the school is out there already. Out where? Why? What? What? Is today special? Why are they there? Who are? I can hear them. It's loud. Don't tell me. Has the invasion begun? He suddenly looks more alarmed. What day is it, man? Yeah, I guess you can't see the big wooden booths outside and people selling stuff. What the hell are you talking about? I have my curtains closed at all times to thwart the snipers. It's the festival. You know that, right? Oh shit, that's today? Ha, damn. Damn it! I can't believe I forgot. I don't have my fort finished yet. This is bad. This is going to be a very bad day. It's good you told me this, man. This is going to be a bad day. Oh, Kenji, be safe, be safe. Make sure, keep yourself safe. Why? Oh man, they're gonna be everywhere. The people, outside my window, socializing. Did you guys ever live in a place where they put on festivals and they were happening right outside where you lived? Speaking of which, since today is the Sunday before St. Patrick's Day, maybe some of you guys live in areas where they have parades right outside your homes where they play bagpipes. I'm so sorry for you. Kenji rubs his temples nervously, suddenly looking very ill. It's gonna be loud as hell. Damn, and I was gonna go out today, but it's now ruined. Everything is ruined. Bagpipes? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Look. They just... whoever they can get. I know. I know it's not. I don't know how to pronounce it. There's other pipes. Yeah, I can't pronounce that word. This is awful. This sucks. This sucks. What the hell? This really sucks. I can't go anywhere now. There's nowhere to run. Kenji seems nervous. You can even say he's majorly freaking out. I can't believe this. So that's what today was. Damn, and I couldn't even prepare for it. Ilian? Ilian pipes. Okay. I couldn't even brace myself, and now it's here and I can't do anything. You should have told me this earlier, dude. I mean, at least I know, but I could have known earlier. Imagine what I could have accomplished. Yeah, but I don't know which half of the letters. It's like... do I ignore the ones that are like right next to the the non-vowels, right? But no, it's the opposite. But they're all next to vowels. Oh, or all next to consonants. Fuck. Yeah, I heard a lot of music today when I was trying to sleep. My watch has been yelling at me because I didn't get very good sleep, probably because of that. I hit 100. I hit 100 the night before on my sleep score, and then today, no such luck. Thank you. People playing music very loudly on your parade route. And crowds. Sorry, I thought you knew. So I guess you're not gonna do anything today? The weather is even good. Yesterday was really windy, so I thought today would be cold. It's not though, so there's no reason to just stay inside. Yeah, you should check the festival out. Kenji groans and covers his face with his hands. Ha! No, I can't do it. They'll leave me alive out there, I know it. That has to be a joke, but he said it with such a straight face. Relatively straight. I'm not Pokemon sleeping, it's just my watch's normal, like, stuff. What are you going to do? We should hang out in here. You can help me build my fort. We might still make it if we work together. I don't know. I'm pretty hungry, so I thought I'd get some food first and then check out the attractions. I'm not competing with anyone in sleep, except myself. Your class project seemed pretty cool, so I gave it a hand with it, so I want to see at least that one and chat with Lily, I guess. Speaking of that, don't you have any obligation for the project? Are you out of your minds? That blind broad is up to no good. I can feel it in my spleen, man. Her presence is like a dark shadow that's in the way of my great vision. As expected of blind people. What? Besides, I thought that you were also... He holds up his hand to interrupt me. Only legally. Metaphorically, I can see farther than any man before me has seen. Kenji looks stoically into the metaphorical distance to emphasize his statement, thrusting his chin forward to look manlier. Actually, it's just the corridor wall 2 meters away, but it's all the same. I'm judged constantly by my watch. I am being judged as not having a high enough heartbeat right now to blush. That's how hard I'm being judged. Now, by thinking of it, I may have caused myself to cross that barrier in a bit. We'll see. I can see the future of mankind, and it's a dark one unless the threat of women is stifled. It's not actually that chill, to be honest, but it's not enough to be sweating. They are everywhere. He fingers his scarf nervously, faster and faster like he's trying to start a fire, and then slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course. Thanks for the water. I'm going to have to find some place to hide in, a safe haven, and then knock the lights out of myself so I don't have to experience this horrible day. I have the perfect thing for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival. Okay. Later, dude. The door slowly closes with a low creak, and I don't know how to feel about what Kenji just said. We're gonna save. Whiskey soul ale. Do you not have a little nip tucked away for special occasions? It's on a Tuesday, right? I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do. I have an idea of what I might do. Actually, now I think about it. Yeah, I have a plan, but I have to actually, I guess tonight I have to actually solidify and make, like, the arrangements for it. Pantry bottle? Break out the cooking wine! Break out the cooking, sherry, just like grandma. I'm gonna buy some cider. Should probably go to bed. Festival discounted? I don't know. I guess, like, okay, groceries. Thinking about groceries. Groceries can be discounted. I don't know if alcohol can legally be discounted, but maybe that depends on where you live. After buying a plastic plate of takoyaki from a stall belonging to the class next to ours, I took a seat in the school gardens and watched people pass as I tentatively nibble away at the bland-tasting item. Raise the price to discount. Or they don't have it marked off as discount until you actually get to the checkout. I was surprised by that today. Earlier, I had to, before stream, I had to pick up some stuff, and I saw before that, like, oh, this should be on sale. They're trying to get rid of it. I guess bubblegum, grape bubblegum flavored toothpaste is not something the Americans want in this area. And in the store, they didn't have any marking, like, oh, I'm gonna have to pay this much, whatever. That's fine, I guess. Stupidly expensive. Get to actual checkout, $2. I actually don't know how much toothpaste costs. How much does toothpaste normally cost? How much is toothpaste? No, it's not children's toothpaste. It was not in the children's toothpaste section. I did not look over there. Gum and watermelon. They could have had watermelon, but they didn't that day. Okay, toothpaste. Yeah, okay, so it was supposed to be $8, but they marked it down to like $2. It's not, only sometimes, Clay, do I buy the children's toothpaste. There's nothing that much different between children's and adult toothpaste. I just try and find the weird toothpaste. And if I'm like low on toothpaste and I need it right away, and I want something different, I might go for the children's, depending on what flavors they have that are different. So I've had like chocolate and bubblegum is pretty standard. Mango, orange, licorice. I think there may have been a chocolate orange one too. I don't know if I've had grape before. It's totally sugar flavor. Not in my local stores. There is a cola flavor, but I'm not at the stage where I want to pay $13 for toothpaste plus shipping yet. So, I'm holding off on that. Yeah, variety is fun. $2 for a weirdly flavored adult toothpaste, yes. What do you mean my tolerance for interesting flavors is high? Let's see. Caramel macchiato flavored and colored. I don't think that they have a coffee flavor one, but I would totally get that. But that might make it really dangerous because I know you're not supposed to drink coffee after brushing your teeth or like before brushing your teeth too closely. You're supposed to wait like a half hour at least or something like that. And it interferes, but if the flavor isn't, it's the flavor that interferes normally, but it's also like the interactions between the tooth material and the different stuffs. But if there's no flavor dissonance, it might be too tempting to just go ahead and like just straight up drink coffee after brushing your teeth, and that would not be good for the material dissonance. Yeah. Coffee flavor toothpaste. I would not be against that. Pumpkin spice ramen. It was good. I've eaten it again. I guess I shouldn't complain. It's better than nothing. It didn't cost much. As I look out towards the school, watching the people coming and going proves a surprisingly entertaining way of passing the time as I eat. Little children accompanied by parents or grandparents scamper about in a din from event to event. One hand dragging their company and the other bearing an oversized, colorful snack. New and strange flavors. I used to be, but I try not to be as much. I think texture still really gets to me, though. I can't help but notice the age range among the people here is skewed towards the elderly, something I'd also noticed when I was walking around town. This must be one of those towns where the only people left are those that lived here their whole lives and ardently refused to leave, and those wanting to live out the rest of their days in one of the increasingly few tranquil places. I guess that also goes away to explaining how conservative Yamaku's school culture seems to be. Hunger is good sauce, though. For making you try new things. Not that I mind one bit. I kind of like how calm Yamaku and its surroundings are. The heat, though, is another matter entirely. Sitting in one place for so long has focused my mind on how annoyingly humid it's getting, now that the hottest part of the day is here. I better get moving if I... Ah! The sound of the Kurlin bells takes me completely by surprise as I stand up, a reaction shared by a few of the people strolling around as well. The PA system crackles to life after the tolling bell ends. Its age shows as the principal makes a barely intelligible announcement over it, officially opening the festival that's very much in full swing. I'm surprised that they are starting the festival at, like, noon and not at 9 a.m. Thank you for the water. It's quite amusing to contrast the pleasant smiles of the older folks against the alternately pained and bored grimaces of their younger charges. The students, on the other hand, seem to pay it little heed. Nevertheless, as the address finally ends, all are united in polite, if not overly enthusiastic, applause, and then get back to business. The kids already have to be at school by 9 a.m., you know? I don't think it makes much of a difference. You have intrusive thoughts to guide you to try new things? Pringles with whipped cream? I could see that kind of working, actually. Pancakes made with... Ooh, yeah, that could also work. Deep fried Oreos? That's Scottish, isn't it? Nachos and macaroni type cheese sauce? Nachos with macaroni type cheese sauce. Deacon. Are you all I can think of is, are you sure that there's not some restaurant somewhere in the Americas that's already doing something like that? I feel like, Kind of like how you could have, like, macaroni bites and stuff like that. Someone's probably made, like, nachos, but you dip it into macaroni. Or, like, nachos baked into macaroni. Oh, taiyaki. Probably. The filling is Three Musketeers. I don't know if... I mean, you would have to be cool, right? Because the filling being... I think it might be melty. Too melty on the inside. Like, imagine a marshmallow fluffed, I guess, taiyaki. Peppermint and honey marshmallow? Ooh, that sounds good too. Slipping a hand in my pocket to look as relaxed as possible, I casually glance around for something to do. Crushed Doritos for a crusty topping to a baked mac and cheese. I feel like I've seen that. I remember when I was... A long time ago, there was a cookbook and it was basically four item meals. or 4-item recipes. And so it'd be things like crushed pretzels or saltines or Ritz crackers as toppings or as like crust for things. So like, yeah, crushed Doritos is not too far off from that. Make do. It's somewhat difficult to see very far with all the people around. I decided to fall back on a tried and trusted rule. Go where everyone else seems to be gathering. Right now, that's the school courtyard and surroundings. Throwing the used plate into a trash can, I make my way towards the school building. Seeing the number of stalls around the perimeter of the school building surprises me. Quite a few of the classes must have opted to have multiple stalls. In deciding which to visit first, I catch sight of a familiar banner with a blue patterned border and red text. Lily's stall is a good place to start as any. I'm curious as to how it's going after all the work she and her class have been doing for it. Stepping up to it, I begin to see why the class took so long to organize everything. So they're doing shaved ice and yakisoba? And the middle part, I guess that's for the actual shaved ice area, like for making it. Easily twice as wide as many of the other stalls, and with equipment for cooking strewn everywhere, it's closer to an outdoor restaurant than a festival event. As a student in front of me takes a bowl of noodles and leaves, I walk up to the counter. The girl behind it seems quite exasperated, and asks me to wait a moment before she disappears underneath the counter. Seizing the moment, I take a quick glance around. Steam seems to be rising from everywhere as pots and pans simmer away. The most blind of the students are unpacking ingredients while being helped by someone who's probably the teacher of 3 too. It doesn't take long to notice Lily among them. Talking with the teacher, she quickly counts out the boxes and packets with her fingers. From her expression and the fact that both she and the teacher seem to be in a state of mild confusion, it appears that there's been some problem in coordination. You don't like bearded ice? Crushed saltines reminds you of a science camp exercise where we made fake apple pie tarts using crushed crackers for the texture and cream of tartar for the flavor. Did it only look like the food or did it taste like the food too? I don't understand how cream of tartar for the flavor works. Before I can stare any longer, the girl behind the counter pops up again, only to look back and ask where the spare change box is. Lily pauses for a moment before she and the girl switch places at the counter and the teacher quickly walks off somewhere. Hey Nurgle, welcome, welcome. Sorry about that. We're having a few problems. What would you like? It takes me a second to remember what I come here for. My eyes quickly dart to the side and read the menu sitting at the counter. Oh, I guess some miso soup? Ah, is that Hisao? Yeah, looks like you're pretty busy. Her face all but confirms it as she drops her waitress facade. Somewhere along the line, our order got mixed up. We're trying to fix it now, but it looks like we only have half of what we needed. Sounds like if you pinch your nose, potato and apple taste the same type thing. Oh, that can't be true. Wouldn't serving smaller portions cover over the problem? It seems like that's what we'll have to do, though I wish we didn't. The fact that a good half of our class is gone doesn't help either. I glance behind her to see how many people are actually operating the stall. Oh, they have corn dogs too! It couldn't be over about 8. I take it that's why your teacher left? That's right. She's going to try and round up a few more of our classmates to help. Hearing the sound of footsteps behind me, I stealthily glance backwards to see an elderly couple taking a place in the line. I guess I better stop loitering around and chatting. Here's the money for the soup. Soup? Oh, right. Coming right up. Lily turns and calls for a bowl of miso soup as I hand over the money for it. Taking the coins in her palm, I can't help but notice how efficiently she counts them out with her long, pale fingers. Eventually satisfied that I've handed over correct change, she puts it into a small metal tray. It isn't long before the soup is made and carefully handed to her, after which she turns and subsequently passes it to me. Thanks. I'll come back to drop off the bowl. Thank you, Hisao. Oh, there is one other thing. Have you seen Hanako? Hanako? No, not today. Why? She gives a small sigh of abject disappointment. It's okay. I was just wondering what she was doing for the festival. You'll come back when you're done, then? Sure! I'll keep an eye out for Hanako, too. Thank you, Hisao. We could have offered to help, but we didn't. I walk off from the stall to find a seat, carefully cradling the steaming wooden bowl in my both hands. Taste is heavily dependent on smell. Yeah, because people who no longer have a sense of smell don't really have much of a sense of taste, too, right? Compared to the dumplings from before, this is quite nice. A little cool compared to what it probably should be, perhaps, but the flavor is enough to cover for that reasonably well. Not my problem. I see. We're not that kind-hearted. As I drink, I can't help but feel somewhat guilty for not being as involved in the festival as the others. It can't really be helped, considering I was dropped into the school only a week ago, but it still weighs heavily on my mind. That and the fact that a few students don't really seem to be enjoying the festival as much as the visitors. Eventually, I finish my bowl and leave for the stall to drop it off. Considering that there seems to be no line at all, I take my time walking up. It seems like the teacher's missions paid off. There are now over a dozen students helping, and much of the unpacking has been done. Despite most of them seeming quite relaxed as they work, Lily still appears to be somewhat stressed. Lily doesn't look impressed at all, and I can't really blame her. On top of her issues with her stall, she seems to still be worried about Hanako. I can't really help her with the former, so I guess the only way I can help is by trying to take her mind off our shy mutual friends. Placing the bowl back on the counter, I call out to Lily. Hey Lily, don't worry about Hanako. I'll go find her and hang out with her, okay? I can see Lily's relief plainly written across her face. Thanks, Hisao. And if you see anyone from my class, can you tell them to come back here, please? Will do. Have a good one. And make sure you take a break, okay? Sunday is the day of rest. But not for me. I will if I can. See you later, Hisao. We got a girl to find. We got a girl to stalk. She's gonna love us. I leave Lily in the stall and head out in search of Hanako. We've been told. Actually, no. Well, we didn't get told. We didn't get told. It's just implied that we should. Oops. We've given up caring. In a way, I feel bad for leaving her with the crowds, but even though she was clearly under pressure, I can't help but think she is enjoying herself. How do you look for someone not look like a stalker? That's a really good question, actually. I don't know. I don't know. The halls are packed with swaying crowds meandering throughout the festival. If there's one thing I know about Hanako, it's that she's not going to be anywhere near this. And with the students showing their friends and family their dorms, I doubt she'll be there either. Following blind intuition, I move against the grain of the crowd. Thankfully, this crowd seems to be slightly less festive than your usual festival crowd. I assume this is out of consideration for the student body. If you're... So it's all based on how you look? I see. So Hisao is safe? He will never look like a stalker, despite seeing slightly one. I see how it is. As I force my way through the masses, it doesn't take long for them to thin down into nothingness. This is not surprising, since I am standing before the library. Concern for the bodies of many of the students. Even the most eager of students don't bother to show anyone this section of the school. As I enter the library, the noise of the festival fades into a dull background noise, and soon I am in the reading area at the rear of the room. Behind one of the partition desks, I see the top of a head with straight, dark hair catching my eye. Hey, Hanako! I had a feeling I'd find you here. The head jumps a little in shock before slowly peeping over the partition. Isao? Hey, Lily's pretty busy, so she sent me to find you. Oh, do you want to sit down? Actually, I'm feeling a little hungry. Would you like to get something to eat from one of the stands? I brought some food, so... I shouldn't be surprised, but it was worth a try. Expecting her to go outside today was a long shot. Hanako-san, come out to play! Hanako-san, come out here and play! Are you trying to call her, like, the toilet ghost? How about we eat in the tea room? I passed by it on the way here. No one was around. We can make some food there. It'll be a little more comfortable. What do you say? Sure, let's go. Hanako closes her book and puts it away with deliberate practice movements. Good to go? Yeah. We walk side by side from the library to the tea room. As expected, there is barely a soul around. If it weren't for the murmurs through the walls, you wouldn't tell that there was a huge festival going on outside. So she won't actually come out until you do the third one, right? Hanako carries her bag in both hands and focuses on just the floor ahead of her. Every now and then, she seems to break her pace a little and steps in slightly shorter paces. The first time it happens, I gave it no mind, but I soon notice that she does it on a regular basis. Are you all right? She stops dead in her tracks. What? I dunno, it looked like you were tripping or something. A pink blush rises into her cheeks as her gaze returns to the floor. She's trying not to step on certain types of tiles, isn't she? Or on the cracks. It's nothing. You know, when you say nothing like that, people are inspired to ask further questions. For a second, I don't think she's going to answer. Prepared to leave it be, I almost set off walking again when... It's a game. Game? Do you see the floor here? What a bizarre question. The floor looks just like any other floor, covered in those tiles made up from squares of linoleum. Nothing noteworthy. Well, yes. What about it? Sometimes, when there's no one around, I only step on the darker ones. Hanako's voice trails off as her explanation continues, until I can barely hear her voice over the roaring silence of the empty hall. Darker ones? Shuffling her feet, Hanako points the toe of her shoe at a tile that is barely a shade darker than the others. Like these ones. Oh, right! So these ones are no good? I point out a nearby tile. Yeah. This is something like that. Oh, I see. Do you play this game a lot? Hanako shakes her head. Just when the halls are empty? So she's treating us like nothing! She's treating us like we aren't there. I guess that's a good thing. She nods. Well then, no point in stopping. I'm beginning to get really hungry. She nods again, this time with a little more enthusiasm. Well then, let's go. We set off down the hall, and this time I notice Hanako is paying a little less attention to the floor. I wonder, just how lonely does someone have to be to come up with a game like that? What? Really? It's pretty normal, I think. But before I can realize what I'm doing, I find myself trying to aim each step so it lands on the correct tiles. Yeah, right? It's normal. It's totally normal. The noise of the festival is slightly louder inside the tea room, but the breeze coming through the open window makes it worth it. Without thinking, I walk to the windowsill and inhale deeply. So I sometimes forget how clean the air is here compared to back home. Thank you for the head pat in the water. Yeah, that's pretty normal too, right? Would you like some tea? That would be great, thanks. It occurs to me this is the first time I've been alone with Hanako without her trying to be somewhere else. Thanks. Turning from the window, I watch as she makes a simple pot of tea and arranges some sandwiches onto a plate. I've seen her do this before a number of times, but this time she seems slightly different. It's like she's calm. Eventually, she places a small tray on the table and pours 2 cups of tea. The fresh scent of brewed tea mingles with the breeze, and for a second I feel like I'm the only one in the world. I think I know why you like this room now. I don't know what you mean. Well, there are quite a few people out there, but in here it's like it's another world. You can pretend that there's no one around for miles. Yeah, you're right. It's like the world has forgotten this room. And because of that, you can forget about the outside. That would be appealing in some cases. As far as I can tell, conventional bullying doesn't exist in this school. But then again, I haven't seen a single person talk to Hanako besides Lily. If you're ignored by the world, a place where you can forget its existence would hold a special appeal. That's a good point. It's like this room gives you some kind of complete freedom. Yeah. Say, do you play chess? Chess? I've played it a bit, I guess. I take it you've played before? A little. Without saying anything more, Hanako moves to one of the cupboards and digs out a small chess set. Do you want... Sure, why not? I cut her off, but she doesn't seem to mind it. I haven't played chess in a very long time, but I played something that is... two-player tactical movement across a small grid board. But it's more for children. We arrange the pieces, and before long we are sending pawns charging to their inevitable events. Or fates. Chess roguelike, the what? I played Guess Who. Shiny... Yeah, Santorini. We arrange the pieces, and before long we are... Yep. You are moving builders across a field and trying to build your way to the heavens. Metaphorically. Also maybe a little... Well, not... maybe literally. You're trying to get up onto a 3rd level of material. A building. It's a cute game. I take my time and intently examine each move and its consequences. Nostalgia for the game taking second place to the matters at hand. Yeah, the board is super cute, right? All the art is super cute. Build your way to heaven. Moving builders. Hey, look, they're part of the union. The union for a particular god on each side. Thank you, Azure. I'll take a look at that after stream. No. There's usually no dice involved. I've only played this old edition, like the original edition of Santorini. There might be a new edition that has additional rules. But yeah, the copy I have has white plastic building pieces and blue caps on the buildings. They added a puzzle book. I'll have to take a look at that. Thank you for the water. For a time, the game is a lengthy battle of attrition, but I spot an opening and tear a line in her defense. A few moves later, her king is cornered by several of my pieces. Checkmate. You're not bad at this, are you? An honest appraisal. Her technique is pretty good, but several times I was able to exploit her lack of prediction. I pick up a piece and examine it. It looks relatively new, yet worn for its age. I guess not. Does Lily play? The absence of Hanako's answer causes me to think about my question. A bit. This is the first time I've played against someone other than her, or? She cuts herself off abruptly, leaving the answer hanging in the air. Someone she knew before coming to Yamaku, maybe. Well then, I'm honored to have played against you. Can we play again? A rematch? She asked as if she were asking me to cut off my own hands. The spirit of competition's gotten into her? Sure, though don't expect me to go easy on you this time. Not that I was before, mind. She seemed to appreciate the competitive tone. Same here. As we are setting up the pieces, there's a noise at the door. Good afternoon. Lily. It's on what the type of architecture? I have no idea for the Greek stuff. Yeah, it is meant to look like the actual island of Santorini. Oh, it's not brutalist. It's definitely not brutalist. Unless you're talking about the building we're here, like in the game, in which case, like I have to see the outside, but I don't think it's brutalist yet. Oh, hey there, Lily. Are you finished? You both are here? Wonderful. At any rate, our teacher managed to round up some extra help, so I was able to leave. Have you been here since you left? Pretty much. We've just been playing a bit of chess. Would you like a cup of tea? Actually, I think it may be a good idea to go outside for a little while. The instant drop in Hanako's face shows her objection to this plan, even though she says nothing. I feel strangely compelled to voice what is plainly in view on her face, but Lily can't see. I kind of think we should just stay here. Really? It's so crowded here that I was thinking we should leave the school and head for the local tea house. You mean the Shanghai? Of course. With everyone at the festival, it should be practically empty. Tea house? Oh, that's right. You probably don't know of it. There's a tea house not far from here, which we go to every so often. Sounds like a plan. Hanako, what do you think? Hanako jumps a little at being forced into the conversation, but at least she seems less distraught than before. If it's the Shanghai, I think it'll be nice. Well then, it's settled. Let's be on our way. I can see that this is an interesting interaction because Lily is really good at reading cues, but she's not good at reading, obviously, like, visual cues, and... Just her interaction with Hanako there. Lily is a very clever girl. Hanako and I rise from the table in our preempted chess game. Before I can do anything, Hanako has poured the pieces into a small container and placed the board away. Looks like we're ready now. Please, lead on. Hanako moves to Lily's side and we venture out onto the school's corridors. The pair leads me through a series of unfamiliar doors, and we emerge on the side of the buildings opposite the festival grounds. Insulated by the heavy stone of the building, the noise from the crowd has faded to a murmur. Strange. I thought most people would be beginning to leave by now. They're probably here to view the fireworks. Fireworks? Yes, apparently the school puts on quite a show. A lot of people come from town just to watch them. Lily's decision to leave the school grounds seems to make sense now. Hanako would probably have a hard time with the whole town descending onto the school, or ascending, as the case may be. For the second time since arriving at Yamaku, I find myself walking down this road with Lily. Only now that I can barely hear the incessant noise of the festival, do I realize how loud it was. I could hear my ears ringing slightly in the still evening air as they recover from the day's assault on them. Hanako clings to Lily, but still manages to guide her along the road. That, and avoiding the occasional gaze from curious pedestrians, appears to completely sap her constitution. Shy girl scared by fireworks, wow. By loud noises. Hanako. She rarely raises her focus from the ground in front of her, nor does she utter a word. Lily, on the other hand, maintains her prim and proper persona just as she does in school. It's obvious she purposely puts effort into her appearance, rather than hiding it as Hanako does. I wouldn't know about that. I haven't done Hanako's route yet. It's striking how different they are in their way of holding themselves outside of Yamaku's grounds. That said, it's obvious in both their cases that they do visibly change. Inside Yamaku, everyone is special, which negates the specialness of it. But once we venture outside the school gates, we return to the status of outsider in generic labels. Especially when we are still in school uniform. It's like hanging a sign around your neck challenging people to figure out what is wrong with you. I'm surprised that so many of the students keep it on. Then again, with canes and wheelchairs common among the students, I guess it's not really that much of a giveaway. Or maybe I'm the only one that sees this as a stigma. Maybe you get used to it after a time, like any other school uniform. The tea house seems fairly standard from the outside, just an ordinary building with typical signs decorating the entrance. It looks like the type of place you'd walk by without a thought, just another generic cafe in a sea of thousands. If Hanako hadn't steered Lily into the entrance, I would have continued on down the road without ever knowing it existed. Inside the tea house, it takes on a more traditional feel. Everything seems to have been made from the same lump of timber, from the counter and benches to the high-backed booths around the walls. But the most striking feature of the room is the lack of life. I think I can faintly hear something bubbling away in the background, but otherwise, the room is silent. Without any direction, we simply wait near the entrance, politely obeying the "please wait to be seated" sign. Is this place closed or something? The sound of a chair falling over echoes through the empty room, and a head shoots up from inside a booth. I wasn't asleep and welcome to the Shanghai. Yuko, dressed in a pastel apron, clutching a menu, rushes to greet us. Her misaligned glasses and ruffled hair cast suspicion on her previous statement. Oh, Oni? Yeah. She was saying that they don't pay her a lot, right? But whether she was asleep or not isn't the first question that leaps to my mind. You work here now? What happened to the library? What? Lily? Isao? Welcome to the Shanghai! Oh, her glasses! Yuko, still waking up, jerks into a violent bow, dislodging her glasses in the process. This is cute! My glasses! As I picked up her spectacles off the floor, Lily offers an explanation. Yuko works here part-time as well as at the library. It's one of the reasons we like to come here. Yuko takes her glasses from my hands, shakily putting them back on. Yes, that's right. Thanks. Shall I show you to your table? There's no one else here, so you can choose your table and order whatever you like. But there may be a delay, as I will have to make it myself. It's all right, Yuko. Just a pot of black tea and a plate of sandwiches will be fine. Right. I'll get right on that. Camp freak professionality? What professionality? She was sleeping on the job. Yuko hurries off to the back of the cafe, leaving us still standing at the entrance. She pushes the swinging half doors open before realizing that she hadn't seated us. I'm sorry. Please sit wherever you'd like. I'll be right back. Following her advice, I lead Lily to the nearest booth as Hanako follows. Black tea with no milk? You put milk in your tea? I don't see it. You're not in trouble. Lily can say that. As I begin to sit next to Lily, I realize how appropriate this place is for Hanako. The high-backed booths totally separate you from the rest of the room, and it doesn't look like it gets all that many customers. All the furnishings, from the cushions onto the benches, onto the condiment holders, look dated but aren't overly worn. I wonder if Lily deliberately selects places like this to take Hanako? She seems like the type that would go to lengths to cater to Hanako's unique predicament. I mean, Lily's name is also half Japanese. They're in Japan, right? Only due to family tradition that you drink milk and tea. Your family dictates your tastes? I mean, my father puts a ton of half and half in his tea. Oh, he puts it in his coffee, actually. But I take it black. Costco-sized containers of half and half. There's no room in the fridge. So, Hisao, I didn't know you played chess. Well, not very well, but I do know how to play. I suppose the obvious question would be, who won? Lily's innocent smile makes me hesitate. I don't really want to look like I'm lording my victory over Hanako. Hisao did. Yes, but not by much. Damn, saying that out loud makes me feel like I've done something terrible. It's a game. Someone has to win, someone has to lose. Well done, Hisao. You've accomplished something I've only ever failed at. Thanks. I haven't played it in ages, so it felt good to play again. Yes, it did. Hanako fidgets with her hair a little and looks away as she replies, but a small smile emerges. It's a little more extreme of a reaction than I expected, but it's still kind of cute in that Hanako way. Hanako. It throws me a little off guard, and only Yuko's cataclysmic re-entry shocks me back into conversation. Are you alright there, Yuko? Are you alright there, Yuko? Do you need a hand? You should be allowed to use as much syrup on your pancakes and as little sugar in your coffee as you want. Look, I'm gonna question it a little bit if have so much syrup that they're swimming. The pancakes are swimming. The pancakes are floating in the syrup moat. I'm not... Just put it in a blender then. Just put it in a blender. You'll get to use less... You'll use less maple syrup that way. I'm fine. I have to do this properly. It's my job. Oh, yeah. Dipping French toast sticks. Yeah. I see the vision. Generic. Concentration plays across her face while she stares at the tray in her hands, as if simply looking at its contents will hold them in place I haven't had French toast in a long time. I say a long time, it's probably been a couple months. I'm thinking like, ooh, I don't have any bread to make them with. I have eggs. I don't have milk, actually. That would also be a problem. A dream. A dream of next week. Actually, may not even be next week, frick. Ugh. Like, you probably don't really need the milk, but it does add a bit, right? I could do, like, poor man's and just, if I had bread, I could just do bread and egg and, like, a bit of sugar and nutmeg and stuff. And it's kind of, well, I don't have bread. What else do I have? What can I use that can be substituted for bread and still make something kind of like French toast? I don't think I have anything. I do actually still have milk in my fridge, but it's not good anymore, so I should get rid of it. Pancake ice cream? I've had waffle ice cream. I didn't really like it that much. Yeah, then I have to make the bread first. Maybe I could just make bread instead of buying bread right now. Maybe, maybe not. How much expired food? Are we counting the eggnog? No, we can't count the eggnog. Can we count the birthday alcohol thing? Foam? Birthday foam? The milk? The cheese is still edible even though it's past the date. I haven't checked on my broccoli. The apple was kind of suspicious when I checked last, even though it's been like only a week since I bought it. My birthday was a while ago, yeah. It's alcoholic. I just haven't cleaned it out, okay? Is my appetite okay? Yeah? We ordered pizza. I had guests, and we ordered pizza, so that kind of threw some stuff off, because I ended up eating pizza instead of cooking. Kefir from December. Is my memory okay? It's fine. My memory is fine. I just have to... How often do I get to use the, like, Long Island iced tea foam? No, that's not true, Delson. That's not true. I should go shopping after this, actually. I should go shopping after stream. Concentration. Okay. Concentration plays across her face while she stares at the tray in her hands, as if simply looking at its contents will hold them in place. Sadly, this doesn't prove all that effective. The cups and saucers slowly dance around, occasionally clattering as they collide with one another. She's shaking! Taking great care, Yuko sets the tray down on the table with only the subtlest of crashes. There, see? Well done. Live twice as hard. Sell off your car. Only walk or bike places. Your grocery store is 10 miles away? Well, you're getting a workout in. Thank you, Yuko. Yuko's head rockets downwards in her distinctive bow before answering. You're very welcome. Would you like to join us? There's something else I'd like to discuss about that recent order, if I may. Ah, that's right! Lily and Yuko were discussing a pile of books when I first met Hanako. Something about Lily helping with the braille. Yes! We didn't get a chance to go through them, did we? Yuko hastily sits down next to Hanako. Apparently, her dedication to this job only goes as far as her concentration. Once it is broken, she suddenly loses it. You want to try a large American burger? What about, like, McDonald's? Can't you go find a McDonald's or something? And do they not have, like, the American sizes there? I'll be in the library tomorrow afternoon if you'd like to try again. That sounds perfect. I'll meet you there after classes. Lily? Oh dear, that's right. Tomorrow is Monday. How could I have forgotten? I'm starting to feel a little bit left out of the loop here. Then again, it's to be expected. I have been here for barely a week, so it's impossible to know everyone's schedule. Well, perhaps we could come to some other arrangement. Yuko, will you be in the library later this week? Maybe, but this is already overdue. And there are some things I need. This might be a problem. Lily ponders for a second before discovering the answer. I wonder, might we be able to enlist the help of another, if need be? We're gonna walk Hanako to get her groceries on Monday. Hanako's Monday, Lily is Friday. To do what? You lost me quite some time ago. Being volunteered for something without even having the slightest idea what it is going on isn't really my thing. And here I thought I'd finally escape the clutches of the student council and their repeated attempts to recruit me. Oh, of course. The other day I was helping Yuko sort the new Braille books in the library. But Hanako and I usually go shopping on Monday afternoons. It's quieter on that day than on weekends. Last week we couldn't go because I was busy with the festival. I managed to slip away later in the week, but Hanako couldn't make it. Well, since I can't read Braille, I'm assuming you'd like me to go shopping with Hanako? Social links? Is there something special about the name Social Links? Is that like a Persona thing? Correct. You were a great help to me the other day. I think I can handle that. Hanako, what do you think? If you wouldn't mind. Of course not! I'm still not familiar with all the stores in the area, so it sounds like a good idea. Okay. Now that we have that arranged, shall we have some tea? It's now that I realize our tea has been sitting idly by all this time, getting no hotter. It's my fault. Let me pour that for you. Yuko reaches out with shaking hands, but I intercept her. She looks in no state to be handling hot liquids. It's all right, I've got it. Since you've already made the tea and sandwiches, you fulfilled your waitress duties, right? I guess. Yuko relaxes a little, but still watches eagerly as I share out the assortment. As I'm about to bite into the sandwich, a low, loud rumble can be heard, along with a flash of light from outside. Ah, I take it the show has started. Only now— oh, flashing light warning. Sorry. Only now looking outside, I realize that dusk has come and gone, leaving us in the peak of twilight. Sparkling tracers arc upwards, ready to explode in the floral shapes of fireworks. One day I'll play Persona. Someday, maybe. Let's go watch. Oh, sorry, Lily. Please, don't miss the show on my account. From what I've heard, this isn't a bad location to watch it from. With the exception of Lily, we rush to the window of the small tea house to watch the show. The strobe of colored lights plays across Hanako and Yuko's smiling faces, and for a second I forget to look out the window. This is nice. In this totally new world, there are a few things that don't change. I played Crash Bandicoot Warped. I played a bit of it on stream. I think that's why the school makes such a fuss over this festival. It's a chance to show the similarities between everyone. The show is over all too quickly. Fireworks are expensive, even for the most well-funded schools. Before we return to our tea and sandwiches, Hanako turns to me. Thanks for today. It sounds like money. It sounds like money going down the drain. Thank you for not backseating. And tomorrow. That's okay. I don't think that I could have faced those crowds either. On days like this, it's more relaxing to spend some time away with everyone. Or away from everyone, don't you think? Yeah. Anyway, we've been delaying this tea for far too long now. Let's get back. Sure. We return to the booth and our light meal. That sounded impressive. Bigger than last year's, at least. Yeah, it was great. I've never seen them put on such a show. It gets better every year. I'm afraid, however, that during that time, the tea has gone cold. Oh no! Let me make some more. This is all my fault. Calm down, Yuko. It's nobody's fault. I take a sip from my cup just to prove the point. This tea isn't too bad cool anyway. It's like an iced tea. Really? Yes, really. If you add a bit of sugar, it's kind of nice. You add the sugar while it's hot, Hisao. Are you sure? I'm positive. Now why don't you sit down and we'll finish this together? Oh, okay. Yuko doesn't seem convinced, but sits down regardless. A standard American-sized burger? She carefully measures out about 5 teaspoons of sugar and adds them to her tea. So, like almost 2 tablespoons? I said a bit of sugar. I know, but I like my tea sweet anyway. Curiously, I peered into her cup. As expected, hardly any of the sugar dissolves in the cold liquid. She stirs it twice before upturning the cup and drinking the contents, sugar and all, in a single mouthful. You're right! That's not bad at all! Yuko! It's just sugar! It's just sugar! Crunch, crunch. Don't you love drinking something at the bottom? There's some, like, crunchy thing at the sands at the bottom. Don't you love drinking sands? Good. I look back to Lily and Hanako, both of whom have finished their meal as I witness Yuko's personality in action. Not wanting to hold anyone up, I use her tactic and finish the remainder of my tea in a single swill. Well then, it seems we're all finished. Should we head back now, or do we want seconds? Yuko's expression shows that this is quite clearly not a good idea. I think it would be best if we got back soon. 15 sugar cubes? Which character from Final Fantasy does that? What's that in your mouth, cat? What's that in your mouth? Wet, smooth particles are a nice texture. Note to self. Sand in tea. Ocean tea. For guests in the future. We do have to get back before curfew, after all. Oh, that is a good point. You guys were posting the swamp water earlier. The nerds in hot water. I'll meet you tomorrow, Yuko. I'll be looking forward to it, Lily. Goodbye, everyone. We make our way out of the small tea house into the dark of the night. Lily and Hanako once again take point, But under the cover of darkness, Hanako seemed slightly less stressed than she did before the trip here. You would drink... No, you wouldn't. Surely not. You're smarter. You wouldn't risk your health for that. The stupidest thing that you've done to try and impress a girl. Drink sandy water. We move against the occasional group of people emptying the school grounds, but Hanako seems to lead us along a few minor roads, avoiding the bulk of the crowd. Sand in his gizzard. A little bit of seashells in there too. Outside the dorms, the school seems strangely quiet when compared to the noise of the day. Well then, thank you both for today. I think I learned a lot. Pearls? How else do they make pearls? Just spit up the pearls. Flash is being interrogated. Black, 23 sugars. That is like 6 tablespoons of sugar. Isn't it? No, it's more. Spits of the pearls. Wrong head. Ugh. You're most welcome, but I'm afraid that I really must be going. Today's been a long day. That's right. Lily spent all of today on her feet, and I can imagine that walking outside the school will be pretty tiring for her. Isn't that also something that they'd used in My Hero Academia with Momo? Actually, no, I guess not with Momo. Does Momo need it? I know Momo needs, like, the body space. But I don't remember if she also needs the calories, too. I feel a pang of guilt as I remember that I was probably the only one in the school that got up around 10 this morning. Sure thing. Well, I'll see you both tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Hisao. Night. The girls returned to their dorm, and I to mine. Actually, now that I consider it, today tired me out as well. We got it! We got it! We got it. Was it supposed to end like that? That was kind of a little scary. Like, did we just fall out of bed? I didn't touch anything! I promise you, I didn't touch anything. My hands were not on the keyboard at all. What the hell? Hold on, I'm gonna save a new slot. And main menu. The cinema. My hands are nowhere on the keyboard. All these people. kiss in the library, huh? Hide and seek? And now we have a new piece. One of the cutest? I don't know. I don't know about that. Animation still has good impacts. I think we're gonna end here. We finished the first act. We finished the first act, and now there's just the rest of it. Oh my god. After the first chapter. I liked Emmy. Yeah, yeah. What else is in there in the extras? Is this all the songs that we've gotten? It is. Do we have jitter? I guess we don't have jitter. Thank you for the water. 9 pages. Kind of interested. Okay, it's just that. Library. Oh, okay, this is neat. Keeping track of all the scenes and like where things start branching off. That seems like a problem. That doesn't seem like it's supposed to be that. The point of the stream finally starts. You know, there's something else potentially worse about all that too. Maybe. Wait, actually, yeah. Maybe. 11 cent. No, she's just so... She's the one I think who helps Hisao the most. And she's really enthusiastic and playful. I like that. And also I feel for her a little bit with some of her scenes. The girl is adventurous and she tries, but you know, not everything works out, right? I'm not gonna get all the endings. I'm just gonna go for Hanako, good and bad. I've already gotten all the other endings when I played this originally on a PC. When it first came out. My what? How do you know about that? How do you know about that? I just told you. I didn't tell you what the number was. That was not stream content. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She encourages his health so he doesn't freaking die. Yeah, she does exactly that. I've never done any sort of tier list. Or... I think the only quizzes I've really taken on stream has been the one today. And... any that are in-game itself, you know? How much do you like your rice milled for sake? You don't have to use milled rice for sake, you know, right? You can... I've been in stores where they have like a rice polisher, actually, I guess, more so. You can just like polish it to whatever level you want right in the store. Just let your cooked rice stay in a warm spot in the pot. And ferment it? Okay, I actually have made amazake that way. I made it... You're supposed to use like a yogurt maker, but you can also use a rice cooker if you do some shenaniganry, and I would just encourage you to go buy Amazaki instead of trying to do that. I got the right mold. I got, they sold it. They sold it at some of the grocery stores near me. I went looking for, oh, or you could get it off of Amazon. The Koji mold. I had the molds and everything. Does it taste unique? It's tasty. It is tasty. It's not offensive. It's just very, and it's like very, very low alcohol. It's very good outside on a cold, when you have it hot, outside and on a cold day. Very gentle. Okay. Wait, actually, let me adjust this back up. That is all for today. Let's see. I don't have my schedule officially made and everything, right? I don't. And I also realized that I have an obligation coming up at the end of March and beginning of April. And I have to figure out some things for that. I have to figure it out. It will almost certainly impact my stream schedule. I might be taking off essentially 2 weeks from streaming because of the obligation. I am dog sitting. I am wondering now actually if I might yet be able to stream if I bring my PC. Because it is 2 weeks. But I can't bring like everything because that would be ridiculous. But I might be able to just bring my tower. And I will have to confirm. I'm wondering. But I would be potentially a little bit limited. Now I think about it, it's kind of, well, I'd have to set that up too. But it's 2 weeks and it's dogs, so. Nice say-so stream. That is what I specialize in. Say-so content. PC games. Yeah, it would have to only be PC games, I think. Like, it would be possible for me to bring the other stuff. It's not like it's a huge amount of stuff. It feels a little awkward to like bring an entire setup like that when I'm dog sitting. The dog accepted me last time I saw the dog. I actually have to see like when I have to go over because I know when I am the only one there, but I don't know if I have to go over like a little extra early to emulate something I can't get my hands on. True, but it's also going to interrupt my stream schedule in that regard too. That's if I can bring everything over and do that. I may not, in fact, be able to. So, because that actually, now I think about it, it's like, well, there's also the Wi-Fi or wireless, and like, I don't know what that situation would be like. So, a box. Yeah, a box to put my... I don't have a box. The last time I moved it, it just went in a... I don't... It went in the back of a car. No, it may have went in the front of a car. I may have put a seatbelt on it. Don't short the PC! Yeah, that's another thing. It would be a bit of a, like, something could go wrong. Do I want to worry about that? And also, I guess, like, are the dogs okay with it too? Yeah, I have to work it out. I have a week-ish to figure it out, because I don't know exactly when the obligation starts. So my schedule may or may not be kind of like this for the next week. Escaflowne, Monday. I will still be able to do Mondays. I will still be able to do Mondays. As long as someone else hosts the video, which, it's Escaflowne. I'll get it. I'll get someone else to host it. Piper gift streaming. It's just PNG prim, actually. Shit. Yeah, it might just be PNG prim. Wednesday will still be hack infection this week. Friday, I have to figure it out. Friday, I have to figure it out. And Sunday is question mark if I'm going to be able to stream or not. I'll have to see. PNG Rose is good too, right? Okay. Let's see. New games. I don't know if it's gonna be a long form game or not. Let's see. Actually, can I read this person? I can. But I want to check something first. Happy St. Patrick's Day. It's not quite yet. It's going to be Wednesday. Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Frick. I will see some of you guys before then. I'll see you on Monday. Okay. As long as I've completed a single 3 streams to complete 1 act of Hanako. Okay. You brought your PC when you take care of dogs. It's not so bad. Yeah, but PC kun heavy. I don't know if I'm sure. I'm actually. I was gonna say I am probably strong enough. It's kind of like, wait, am I actually strong enough? Am I strong enough to carry him? Well, I'll have to find out. Sogo! Escaflowne is a TV series first. Also, they came out with manga around the same time. It was a multimedia attack. They developed it for all 3 around the same time. And then they made the movie later, which is like a reimagining. Each one is like its own timeline of the same characters. So there's some things that are like quite different between them. PC can't be that heavy. Oh, yes it can. Oh, yes it can. But we are going to be watching episodes 5 through 8 in Discord if you're interested in joining. It's a fast ride right now. It is a 26 episode series, and so much has already happened. You don't have to watch the show to watch the movie. It's perfectly fine. They're standalone. Elva's tiny arms. It's, you know, made of glass, and I don't want to potentially drop it, especially because stairs and hill and things like that, right? I'll figure it out. I will see if I can wrangle it. If not, there just might not be streams for 2 weeks. Or maybe I'll be able to actually, like, maybe I'll be able to do a weekend stream or something like that, depending on scheduling. Like, if I can... how long I am able to be away from these creatures. How long is my leash away from this house with these dogs? I will have to figure it out. Okay. I'm going to be rating Albert. He is painting miniatures. He's been painting for a little bit now. He's painting Trench Crusade right now. Homunculus and miscellaneous models. If you like green elves. Thank you, Soko Heavy. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Orange. Have a good night, jerk. Oh, she rate. Yeah. Have a good night, Hickory. I'm not seeing the dogs yet. I'll give the cats head pats from you. Thank you, Clay. Have a good night, Daniel. Thank you for the heart, Chiku. What do you mean it's a little scary? That wasn't a threat. He already knows? I don't know. Don't make it weird, okay? Do not make it weird. Do not make it weird. Have a good night, SW. Thank you, Brady Channel. Did I miss anyone? Ah! Good night.